It's tough that first match.
Yeah,
I saw
yeah.
you were tipping balls around.
Yeah. It's one of those things, eh? Yeah.
We're live again.
Alright, sweet.
We're live?
Yep.
Is the audio on?
Yep. Sweet. Hopefully you guys can hear us back out there.
Yeah.
Had to restart the stream.
Paul decided to flip the table upside down and buggered everything.
Yeah. But, yeah, if you guys missed that, which I presume you would have, yeah. Chris Gary got the first frame.
Yeah.
So it's 1-0 to Chris. Chris to break. Don't know if he used did he use the ultimate Rick?
I don't know if he did. Do you like them?
I haven't used one actually.
Did you
I
like
think he got one.
Did you like the
And
shark
that's
rack?
a huge break for smalls.
Yeah. Did you like the shark rack?
Yeah, I did like the shark rate, yeah.
I never used it.
Yeah.
I think I used it once and didn't
Hello,
get a good
yep,
reaction.
sure can. What happened in that frame?
We
Chris
don't
Gary
know.
got the first
Well,
frame.
Chris got the first one. We don't know how it happened because
Des had a couple of balls on the rail.
we had a blank screen the same as you guys. You don't want to get Chris with his tail up because he's a hard man to beat.
But mind you, he's landed there bridging over these balls, so
Well,
would have liked it a bit over.
yes, but there is a finish here, and that 6 links well to the 7, and the 7 for black is the last ball.
He wants to be playing that 6 and the 7, leaving the 1 and 2 into the middle.
So I think your 4, then your 1 is your next shot, so into the middle. And does that too go past the 6?
Yeah. I think he'll be opting to play the 6 to the other side anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's landed a bit awkward here.
Yeah, you had bad queuing, innit? You had to get the trigger out, maybe.
And this is the biggest thing, is that, you know, landing halfway in between your position shot puts you out of.
But he really just needs to pop this, and he'll come across the table and play.
He's got the 6 there for reassurances as well too. So
it's soft.
Yeah.
Oh, he's playing the 6 now.
Yeah.
All right, 6, 7.
6, 7, 1, 2. Yeah. Black. He's done well there.
Yeah.
I've never watched much of Chris Gary play actually. Yeah. To be honest with you.
He never hits the ball hard, Chris. Always pocket weight.
Yeah. Bad Boy Benny, it's nothing about fear, I reckon. Those boys are just 100% confident and they back themselves always. It's about Bad Boy Benny. You get along with those young boys quite a bit, up in Hamilton. But yeah, no, those young boys are class.
What, the bigs?
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing.
If he won North Islands last night, he would have beaten Dez's record, the youngest ever.
How old was Dez?
Des was just turned 17, I believe. So he would have.
The one you got to worry about is Sean. He's only 12.
Yeah, exactly.
And he got to the last 8. He lost to his brother.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. Is Connor still in, Ryan? J-Dog.
Here we go. So, is he just going to top through? Yeah.
He's played that well.
Run.
He's given himself a chance at putting the black over the pocket and putting the pressure back on Des. Connor Burns, I don't think so, J-Dog, but
I think he needs to get this, because if he doesn't, that black over the pocket isn't covering any balls.
No.
He should get it. The only saving grace, he's got that 14 and the 12.
He's played that well.
There we go. That's Chris Gary for you. 2-0.
J-Dog, if you go on to CNZ Anything 8-Ball on the Facebook page, Shirley has put the live score.
Are you doing it now?
The link's just...
Yeah, Paul's putting it on the...
Yeah, Paul's putting the link on in the comments here, Jay, so you can have a look.
Yeah. It's just when you get to it, make sure that you go to the top of the screen and it will have main event, trophy event, main event flight and trophy flight, and just click on that and it will get you to post section. He needs to get one here, Des, and he's got one. He's got one of the best breaks in the game.
I'll tell you what.
Little
He'll be happy that small one stayed there, wouldn't he?
Little ones again. And they're there. I don't see much problem here.
Des needs to get back in there here.
There you go. Don't know whether you saw him play in the Super League when he played Baden. Baden wasn't putting his clearances up. There was a little button you can push when you won a frame.
Oh, yeah.
And Baden beat Des 8-5.
8-5, yeah.
And 5 frames that Des got were all clearances.
Yeah.
Which was insane. So if you get 5 clearances in a match and it's a race to 8 and you don't win it, it says something for how your opponent played.
Through to the middle, bridging over the 6 here.
Jojo, the first one through to the...
Oh, no. It's not bad, but I don't think he wanted to put it over the top of the 14, but he's got good angle here, just needs to drop this in.
Just had a result in the last set of 2, Jojo.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Spring out for the black.
Jojo just won 4-0 over Mark Watson, so she's into the last 16.
Yeah, I would have expected that. What is she top C? Was she top?
Yeah.
Wow, that's some feat for Jojo in the open event.
Too hard, Des. Tip had to be replaced.
Too bad Des tip had to be replaced.
Yeah, that's right.
What happened?
Someone picked up Des's cue on the Super League Nationals and popped the tip off thinking it was their own cue. And he had wet glue and the tip was on crooked.
Oh, in the Baden game?
Just before the Baden game, yeah.
Oh my god, he's missed that. I'm not sure why he hit it so hard, to be honest. I thought he'd just come off the side cushion.
Why didn't he just drop it in and
I don't
on
know.
the side rail? And
I don't know why you'd travel the white like that.
Maybe it was too thin and the white was travelling away.
Weird.
But Gary's got the 9 there near the 2 balls on the rail too, so
to extract that 13. So
yeah.
You've only got 1 down the rail after that.
You can even play in behind the 10 and play it off the 6, can't he?
Yeah.
He's got options here.
I think he wants to get down that end of the table sooner rather than later though.
Yeah.
As he want to have some backup balls in case you get out of position.
Yeah.
Play the 11, maybe that is a hard one to get on.
He's got to play the 11 now.
I'd think so.
He's committed himself to those balls down the bottom there.
Will he push the black to the rail? Is it a bit of
Yeah.
assurance? No.
No, I don't think you do. Just drop into it.
Backing himself to finish the frame. Well, he pushed it to
just-
the cushion,
yeah.
but it came back out, so he's got the black on nicely now.
He can even play the shot here and just drop this 12 in and play the 10 on the 12 and
The
leave
10 onto the 13.
yeah, cover the pocket and leave Des
Oh
bridging
yes,
over the
I
balls.
didn't even think of that. You're
Yeah.
right. So even if you don't get the 13 off the
Yeah,
plant,
that's right.
then
Or
Des
he
has
might
got
even
a
do
shot.
it after this 12 here.
Mm.
'Cause
I think
if he's leaving the white here,
I think
then
your
it's
shot's dead right. He's got time.
yeah. I think Des would have really loved that ball over the pocket. Then
Yeah.
it put all the pressure on
It does, yeah.
Chris.
Just drop this in. No, we're not really calling the shots. I don't know what these guys are doing, but
He's on the 9, I think.
is he?
Yeah, I think he is.
He's making it a bit
He
difficult.
might even had a good angle there to kiss into the 10 off this 9.
Yeah, but where's the white going?
If he plays this 9 and can get enough screw and
And
play
to
it off
get in
there
between
and
those two.
get in between those
And
two.
even kick the 10 out, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, right, 10 at the top, but you got to pot it. No, it's 13 at the top.
13 to the middle.
Take your pick. Yep, 13 to the middle.
Get the 10 out.
I think the key is, like, if you take the 13 to the middle, you put a bit of bottom on it, and you leave your white ball on the cushion. So even if you did miss it, Des hasn't got a shot.
Yeah. Chris has just got to. If he gets any movement off the 6 here, he
Yeah,
pots
it's
this.
going to be a free ball.
He doesn't want to hit it clean.
If he doesn't pot this, it will be a free ball.
Oh wow!
And back yourself, Chris Geary.
Didn't even touch the 6.
Yeah, he's playing really well. And
He
this
is,
is going to
isn't
be
he?
3-0.
3-0 to Chris Geary.
Yeah, Des hasn't had. Well, he had the chance to clear this frame. He really should have, but one error, and he's going to get punished.
Yeah, shooting. Chris just big sniff of his nose. He knows how much that big clearance is, and
Yeah, it
Chris
was
Geary.
a good clearance.
yeah, it was. Yeah, he
Well
even
done.
took that ball down the rail clean. He didn't even take it off the 6.
Right. Well, as I said, if he hadn't have potted that,
Yeah.
that 10 could have rattled. Well, it would have
Yeah.
rattled even over the pocket. Was a free ball.
That's
so,
right.
So he backed himself to win the frame just with that shot, and he did.
Yeah. Chris Geary 3-0 up on Des here. We'll sit patiently and wait for our flight games then, eh?
Yep. Did you have any punt in the Calcutta, Ryan?
Nah.
No.
Stayed at home all day yesterday, and
Oh yeah.
apart from our mini golf trip.
I saw that. What course was that? Was that Holy Moly or something?
Yeah, that was holy moly. Yeah.
You
Oh,
do
that
realise
was-
that's for young kids.
Yes, but we still are young kids when we're at pool tournaments.
Oh,
and-
Young at heart.
Young
Yeah.
kids and drunk,
young at heart.
drunk adults.
Yeah, that's right. But no, we just thought we'd do something, and
It's a very small course, that one.
It is. The courses are small, but the holes are quite difficult, eh?
Did you finish it off with a game of bowling?
Nah, we went into town and went into the Richmond markets actually. Riverside, sorry.
Yeah, it's nice there,
Well,
isn't it?
I'm not from here, so correct me if I'm wrong.
Although it was cold yesterday,
That's
wasn't
a big break from Chris.
If it was a nice day, it would have been nice.
Yeah, it was raining a little bit.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Chris's breaks here are pretty darn good. There's only 2 balls on the row, and they're really small ones.
Who needs a shark rack?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in a good position, and Des could go out here without really doing a lot wrong.
Well, he wouldn't have liked pushing that black there, but
We'll have a look at the overhead. Does the 12 go?
yeah, I think it does. If he's low on it,
Does, yeah.
he's not. If he's high on it, no, it doesn't go. But
He might. Do you think he'd cannon into it, maybe?
nah,
No, you think it goes?
yeah. I'll tell you what, if he just drops us in, the 12 goes, and then he can just play the white into the 1 off the 12. That's just me thinking a few shots ahead, but he might have a go into it. No.
You're going to leave it for later. Get rid of the 11. Well, you can play the 11, 10, 13.
Yeah.
Does the 12 go into this pocket, the opposite pocket?
Yeah, maybe that's why he's just left it. Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, because the 9 is your second to last ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our chair, David Woolston, Mustafa Gold Richmond, table 1, please.
So Des is just hoping to get on the table here.
Yeah. Chris Gary's playing very well. Like I said, I haven't seen much of Chris play, to be honest.
Main
And
flight, Tristan Matheson Gore, Ashton Ashbredon, table 19.
obviously
please.
knew what Chris Gary's capable of, you know. Top player in New Zealand, and yeah, he's just overran that.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
Yeah.
Now you're travelling the white as well if you're going for the
It was
cut
just,
in the
yeah,
13.
I think he landed a bit of an angle there off that ball, and one good shot here from Chris Gary though, 9 down the rail. He's
Yeah,
playing
so
well enough to,
reroute it here.
Yeah.
9, 12, 13.
yeah, for sure. Yeah. One big shot. He's playing well enough. Oh,
There's your chance, Des.
not an easy chance, but I think Des is just going to roll the 5 down the rail here.
Yeah.
3-0
wanna
down,
get it.
Des needs to do something.
Well, you'd want to get the 5 if you're going to roll it. Because
Yeah.
you'd put the 13 on in the middle or the 9 up the top. But there you
He's
go.
played it with confidence. He
Never
doesn't want
in
to land
doubt.
straight.
I think he can stun out for the 6.
Yeah.
6 of the 3 after this.
Yeah.
Is he going forward?
He
Going
could.
forward. Yeah.
He's playing the 6, yeah.
You can make the game look easy, Des Walcott.
Yeah, I don't think the black's on anywhere, to be honest.
Yeah, we forgot about that part.
For
And-
him anyway, if Chris Gary carried
Yeah.
on the big ones, then he was opening the black up. But
Yeah.
I think Des needs to have a little nudge at the black here, I think.
And
Not,
even
not
the
off this shot, but obviously,
Yeah, even the 7 ball is, you haven't got that up the top end pocket,
Yeah.
so that's not easy.
Yeah, I don't think it's on anywhere.
Aubrey Stewart, Pepinoi, table 14, please.
he needs to have a little nudge of it.
Yeah. So he'll work an angle here to try and get
Doesn't
the
wanna be-
cannon. The only problem is that this.
Oh, wow.
No. I was just going to say.
What's he done there? He's just tried to screw back a little bit and...
I think that's just pure pressure. Has he got lucky?
Nah.
No.
I mean, he only really needed to go here
Yeah.
to play the 1 to split the balls, and he's just timed that a bit too much.
Yeah, it comes down
Careless and...
to table time too. He hasn't had much in this
Yeah,
game.
that's right. Chris has been all over it here. Chris just requires one good shot here.
Yeah. Up and down off the
Yeah.
top row. Oh,
He's played
don't
it
hit
well.
that. Oh goodness, there's a bit of nerves there. This will be another good queuing shot.
Yeah.
And if he gets it, he basically signs his cheque and he's out of here.
Still a couple of big shots though. He's got this 13, and he needs to really, if he misses it, he really needs to cover the pocket to leave Des the pressure to only be able to play the 7-1 corner.
Yeah, they've still got the one down
But
there.
yeah, he just needs to dribble this down there and
back yourself. Oh
yeah,
my God,
he's played it well.
No, it's not there.
But
So here's Des, he's got the one, and he'll be able to put a bit of screw on this and come back behind the 7 into top left-hand corner. This is his chance to get back in the game.
I thought Chris just would have played that a bit slower, but take nothing away from Chris. He's been flawless in this.
The slower you play those, the more opportunity you got of it
Sitting over
slipping
the
in.
pocket,
Yeah, sitting over the pocket, but you can still. What do we got here? Is a 7 going off the 9? Is it?
He's played he's just overran that.
Oh, he's done that.
He's trying to play it off the 9.
Yeah, I mean it's on.
This could all go wrong though. Needs to play this perfect.
Interesting shot. Oh, thank you.
Paul Morris to control, please.
So yeah,
Don't worry about Ryan. I've got preferential treatment here.
he just played a 7 off the 9 here, and
Oh, lovely.
He has.
Where's the white? That's a great shot. Oh, slower.
yeah,
It's not bad. You'll get this.
it's a good shot. It's a good recovery shot there.
Yeah, this might be the start of a comeback. Great finish.
Yeah, was a good finish.
Went about it a funny way, but got there in the end.
Beat me to it, Paul. 3-1. Yeah,
So Chris will be kicking himself a bit, and if Des is to snatch the next frame,
yeah,
it will just compound itself.
yeah. That's right.
Chris should have won that, and it should be over and done with right now.
Bryce Johnson, Brian Club Dunedin, Patrick Cowan, Richmond, table 10, please.
He's still in, Simon.
4-0.
4-0. It's easy when you know how. Simon's still in. 4-0 over Dan Bowen, I think it was. That's a good score.
It's you for the day, pal.
Flight, pal.
Oh, you're leaving? What? I mean... Oh, you're not flying home.
Sorry. We're not as good as you.
Now you can't see it here, but Ryan and Simon are having a bit of a pash here.
So Simon's going for the double this year.
I think he just nibbled his ear.
Yeah, half my ear's gone.
Must be man love.
So I think Simon flew in at like 6 o'clock this morning from the northeast.
And there it's the cuddle. I mean, I'm not getting any love, but that's okay.
Chris Geary,
You got all the love in England.
Chris
No, I
Geary's
got the-
playing flawless ball here. He was 3-0 up on Des.
Yeah, there he's got
He's
his
just-
arm around both of us.
Yeah, Chris is playing some good ball actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure whether I'm comfortable with this, but I've got a guy with his arm around me. I think he's been round Cashmere too long. In fact, I think he's playing out of Cashmere, which would probably explain it. Oh, he's gone now, thank God for that. See ya.
Simon just giving us some love.
Yep.
His 14 must be on past the 3 if he's...
Yeah, it doesn't look like it, does it?
No. Oh, it was.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
Deceiving, isn't it?
He's got all the boards in the open here.
He has.
Just needs to connect them all together, and
Who broke this? Did Chris break it?
Des broke the first one, I believe. So 4th.
So 3-1, so it was Des's break that he must have gone dry.
He's played a good shot there.
That's really good. Oh, man, this is looking very good for Chris.
I mean, it's an easy game when all the balls are like this, isn't it? And we always wish that we could have this all the time, but...
I was commentating.
Deo Hornby, Gary Oliver Hornby, table 13, please.
Yeah, I was commentating with Shirley yesterday, and we did say there was one guy who broke, and we said we were good enough to finish that game, and he didn't finish it.
But no, yeah, Chris Geary on there.
Yeah,
We're looking at finishing it here.
yeah.
Doesn't want it to
Screw
go to
back.
another.
It's, yep, okay, up and down the table after 13, and land on the 10.
If he's cutting the 13, if he's cutting the 13 to the middle, he's going right towards here
Yeah.
off the 13, and he's going to be going some
is he gonna
traffic. And
take, is he taking the 13 long or the 15 long? Does the 15 go past the... No, it doesn't. The 15 go in the middle? No, it doesn't.
I don't know. It might do.
It could go off the 10, but you'd push the 10 too further to the rail.
Yeah.
So that one shot made it a bit awkward. What are we doing here? Is he going off the 10? He's going... Not up the top, is he? Is it on? Oh my God.
Wow.
We didn't see that.
Wow. From over the head there,
Yeah.
that looked like it was.
The one looked like it was in the way forward, didn't he? That was a great shot.
Who are we to say, eh?
He's definitely backing himself to
Yeah.
finish these frames.
Yeah.
It's all about position here to get over for the black ball, and he's short.
No, he's good though.
Oh, right, and the black's going up the top
Yeah.
left. Yeah. That goes.
Apart from Des Australian there, Chris has been absolutely flawless and just needs to stop the white exactly where from the 10 and dribble the black down, and
He has played very well.
yeah. Chris Geary with the black to win 4-1 over Des.
It's not lolly cake, is it? Oh, it's a cheese roll. Awesome. Thanks, Shirley. And there you go,
So,
Chris
Chris, well
Geary's
done.
just put one of the favourites out.
Yeah,
There's his
two teammates and yeah, I mean flawless performance from Chris there, and take nothing away from Chris there, and Des as well. You know, had his success in the peers, and that draws just was tough, and coming against some absolute Chris won 4-1 So,
We're going to play a couple of ads, so we'll be back in 2 minutes.
play some ads and we'll be back shortly.
How to fence with smart posts. Step 1. Strain your wires or netting. Step 2. Drive in your smart posts. Step 3. Add in your dropper wire. Step 4. Pull the wire through the top hole and tie it off. Step 5. Add your electric fencing if you need it. And there you go. A brand new farm fence installed in half the time. Smart post. Fencing in fast form.
Your mic on now.
Alright, we're back. Good thing about those ads is it gives you time to stuff a cheese roll down your throat. And I've just had my lunch. Ryan's disappeared. Probably gone to console Des Wilcox. They're pretty good mates. But Chris Geary played really well. So here we got Craig Roberts, who don't like Craig too much, to be honest, because he was the one that knocked me out. He's gone in my book of people that piss me off. No, he's a top bloke. Craig is one of the few guys. Tim Shebolt's another one who does this. He's always got a smile on his face, no matter what. Envy people like that. Oh no, I've got to get off the stream now. I'm being cold. Right. Paul's going to do the commentary now. Don't leave them all hanging. Get someone on for you.
Reece Jones, home to take a line 10, please.
Hey guys, can anyone let me know in the chat if this is going? I'm not sure what button to actually push to get the commentary going, but yeah, let me know if you can hear me.
Has anyone commented? No? Sound has gone dead on the stream. Yeah, it's on there. Hello? Anyone there? Is there anyone alive out there? Oh, you can hear us?
Oh, great!
Great!
I must have pushed the right. I must have pushed the right button then, eh?
You've all been missing us. Well, the good news is, well, the bad news. The bad news is I might get called again. The good news is I just won my last match.
Oh, what was your score against Corey?
Doesn't really matter. I won.
Okay then.
3-1.
Okay.
All right, good. What do we got here? Craig Roberts. Don't like Craig. He knocked me out of the main event. So Craig, you can go on the enemy list for a bit. 3-0 to Jason. He's not putting up much of a fight, is he?
Yeah.
Jason's a good player.
Well, I see there've been some. I can't not say upset sort of thing, but some
Well, there was one.
big names knocked out of the main event.
Chris Geary's played Des Wilcox on the stream, and Chris played very, very well.
And
Des
I
didn't
believe,
get a chance,
Adam
basically.
Lilly.
Is Adam out?
Yeah, Adam's got knocked out by, is it Gary Alderson? I believe.
Yeah, Adam's going through a bit of a tough patch at the moment with the results. They got knocked out of the pairs early, and he's been knocked out of the main event early.
Yeah.
One of the favourites. If you had him in the Calcutta, you'd be spewing a bit. Saying that though, the Jojo phoned, I think Shirley or Tracy about the draw, and there was a glitch with the draw, and yeah, you lost us here for a minute. Well, what have we got happening here? Craig's on one ball. Puts that in.
Oh, that's a great shot.
I don't know if you can see the 5 ball. If you can see the 5 up the top, then it's 4, 2, 5 black. It's just the angle you get off the 4 here. It's not bad. Just follow through on the 2 and take the 5 up the top.
Here's a game on table 8. Paul Eastman, Hornby, table 8, please.
Don't know about that. He should have just taken his medicine, rolled it through, took the 5 up the top, followed the white ball through, and he would have been on the 8. Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do here. Maybe just touch into the 5. He touches into the 5 and springs it out a bit off the cushion to leave a plant on, then his next shot is going to be a free ball.
He knows the controls right now.
So was that not going?
No, it was.
It was
Just
going.
The audio from the camera was still going.
Ah, right.
So
Okay.
you get a bit of feedback.
No, I don't know what he did there. He potted the 5. I don't know how he did that. Did he double kiss it in maybe? Going to travel the white and put it in a place that Jason doesn't like. Only problem with this is he's going to probably put the black on the cushion. I was thinking put the white down this end, but you're going to end up putting the black on the rail. Is he trying to double it? No. Not that great, to be honest. So Jason got a free shot here. He can play the 13 ball down the rail, and if he misses it, it doesn't really matter because the black where Craig just left it is not on. And if he gets it, he'll be on the 10. It should finish the game and the match. Yeah, that's just as good. So now Craig's shot will be a double length of the table into the opposite pocket to the 13.
Scotland, Brendan Kyle, George Porco, New Brighton, table 13, please.
And what are we doing? 4 rails? Oh, that's in. Yeah, this is what he did to me, this man. No, it's out of there. Suppose if you hit it hard enough. Now, is the 15 on? If the 15's not on, then white ball's got to come back so the 10 can go into the black pocket.
Jason Harris, Timmery TNC, Scott Alexander, Pepinui, table 10.
What's up, Paul? Oh, you don't have to jump on the tables. It's a good shot, and this is going to be 4-0 to Jason. Just roll this 15 through. The screen's gone dead. Can't see. See Ricky Bell on the other table. There it is, back. We're back. And it goes on the black. Game over. And that's it. 4-0 to Jason Martin over Craig Roberts. And he goes through to the last 16. So we've got
Tamaguchi Q, Kaipui, Kat McKenzie, Richmond, table 12 please.
Gamaguchi Goo's just been called. Not quite sure who that is. It's an interesting name. We've got Ricky Bell, I think playing Kimberly Brewer, I think. Top right of the screen. We've got Paul doing a dance around here, going in behind the screens and out behind the screens.
I know.
Something's gone off. And now he's actually down between our legs, so hopefully nothing happens there.
Kieran Bramley, Woolston, Mark Curry, Cashmere, table 7 please.
It's off. It's back on. Yep, screen's gone. We've got one screen on. We've got 2 screens on. Not sure if you can hear us. Yep. Comments are gone. And I've managed to pull the curtain across Paul. Bit of light in here.
Oh yeah, I'll sort that in a minute.
He'll sort that in a minute. Work in progress.
Everything at the moment.
Alright.
On live streaming, table 2. John Remick, Josh Bowen, Kashmir. Table 2, please.
You probably didn't want to hear that. Well, I'm going to leave. And what's that?
He's in the podium, so I don't.
Is he? Alright, okay. So you guys can turn the TV off for about an hour because I'm about to hit the table and you don't want to see that. Right.
Right, I'm back. You can put up with my dulcet tones for a while. Josh Bowen, John Remick on the main table. First frame, race to 3 stool. Flight 32s. Depending what sort of mood John's in. Both really good players on their day. Yeah, even I still believe that even after that shot. So that 4's no longer on, so but the 13 is. So even though he didn't get it, he's put a bit of mischief into Josh. He's going for the split there, he sort of missed it. So he's going to have to run the 6 up now and take his medicine. Double maybe, got the 1. Oh, run through for the 1. It's not bad. Gives John a wee bit of work to do with that 12 and 14. So that 4 is still going to be the tricky ball. It's not going to go in that pocket, even though the 13 does. So it's not a blocker for Josh at all. Right, next one. John's got to deal with that 12 and 14. That 14 will go inside the 6.
Table 4, please.
Well, that was sort of like what you might call a shot to nowhere. Right. Straight poke there, but he's still got to deal with that 7 and the... Okay, might be on. No, not, but that's alright. Right, so John's got a chance to get the 14 out of there now, which he needs to do. Knowing John, he's going to try and put that 12 back in there.
Table 3, please.
Yeah. There is a theory of pool called in it and not at it. It's foreign to quite a few players and it comes and goes. It's a bit of an ethereal little thing, really. That was definitely an at it and not in it. That leave would have been perfect for getting that 12 out of there back inside the 8. Josh has got a few choices here. He doesn't want to move that 6. If he takes that cut on the 1, he's got a chance of coming back and getting a go at the 7, but that could knock the 14 if he goes too hard. It's this in it, not at it thing striking again. So John's taken that double this time. Yeah. That's actually changed the game quite a bit. So Joshy's now got 2 balls that are a nuisance. He's got a few options. You could promote one of them. Even take a cut on the 1 over onto the 6. If he hits fine enough, he's not going to disrupt the 12, but he might be coming off, might have a go coming off the cushion, split the 2 up, the 4 and the 13 down here. So he's taking it on. Let's see how he goes with this. Oh, he went totally the other way. Yeah, I'm not sure that was the best option as far as leaves go. He hasn't helped with that at all. All he's done really is make it a little bit harder for himself. He's tried to make it hard for John, by having that ball in there. But I don't think that's any better off for him now. So now we're going to get the 13. That'll clear that. Yeah. So it's not a plant with that 7-14. If we have a look at the top view, there is a plant there, but it's not a natural, so you can't just play the 11 onto it. Like that. I think he needed to avoid that. Best way to get that would have been to avoid that altogether, then play the 14 in directly. That would have pushed the 7 away and he would have had a shot at the 15. I don't think I'd want to be taking the 12 now, because that's just going to leave him a problem with the black. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, it's not the worst result. It's not the best. He's pushed that 7 into an awkward place for Josh, but he's got a ball, 2 balls he can have it deal with them with. Ooh, don't know if he wanted that to drop or not. Don't even know if he was playing for it to drop. Yep. Hello, Aaron. Trying to double that down onto the 6. Or maybe just get out of the middle. Yeah, it was pretty much a shot to nowhere. It's too close to double. So if he just drops this in the side, he's going to be on the 12. That'll leave him a shot on the 8 back into the corner, because they'll come off the cush, push the 1 away. He's missed it, right. Sorry, I was rubbing my eye, I missed the not dropping. Right, where are we going with this? It's sort of not. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot, Josh. Oh, now this is interesting. So you could probably stun off that 6 and go across. He's not, though, by the looks of it. He's eyeing the 1 up directly. That may go straight into that pocket. So use the magic of the overhead. Yeah, oh, that might go in there direct. Okay. A bit of luck, he's going to clear that pocket out for the 8 again, or he can just come up and put it back into the same pocket he just put the 6 in, if he just hits it in soft. Which is what he's trying to do. No, it needed to be better hit than that. So actually John's got a wee bit of a problem now, because he can't get at that 12. Doesn't really want to pot this, I don't think. Unlucky, John. So what we're looking at here is a real world of deep doo-doo for John. Now, the rule says that if you play a shot where there is absolutely no chance of striking one of your own balls, it's immediately a multi-combo. I don't think this room past the 1 on the top cushion side for that white to go. He may be able to go long ways and get it. So that's definitely a multi-combo to my mind, but we'll see what the referee says. Oh, they're calling that a legit shot. Wow, okay. I'd like to see a slow motion replay on that one. But that's all right. Pot's a pot, and he's got it. Oh, Josh. If John leaks this frame, that's definitely one get out of jail free. Yeah, Daryl, that's right. He could just hit it anywhere, but then all that happens is Josh makes him play again until he actually does hit it. So, yeah, it still gets back to the multi. That's why they say if there's no possible shot on that it is. If you have a look at the rules, that's pretty much what it says, I think. Don't exactly quote me on that, but yeah. Bad boy Benny there, message retracted. I'm not sure what I saw there either, matey, so yeah.
Connor Burns and Vicago, Wayne Cameron, Hokitika, table 18.
So, John a bit lucky there. Scratching off the brake, so back up into it. I suspect Josh will be taking the little ones here. Yeah, that 9 on the rail makes the little ones the best option. Yeah, absolutely right, Daryl. That's what it is. That's how it works. Okay. That was a bit casual, Josh. That wasn't one to lay up, so I'm taking that as a miss. Well, John needed to put a bit more oomph into that. It was the right shot, just not hard enough. He needed to be on the other side of that to play that across. I think he's trying to play that inside the 6 now, maybe. Yeah, that'll work. I should have put the top view on, it didn't look on from before. It always looks different from here as it is on the table when you're doing it. Yeah, good call, Matt Lee, that's about right. That's why the rule says that as soon as you hit that ball and there's no way the ball can get in there, it's automatically a multi. But I thought maybe the up and down the length of the table might have got away with it without being out there with a measure, which we can't do. Shot, Josh. So that just leaves that 3 in a bit of a tricky place. It's on into the corner past the 8 from the looks, but getting onto it to do that's the fun bit. Possibly if you double the 2, leave the cue ball in there. Yep, build up a few balls around there just to so if John gets this pot on the 14, which is what he'll be going for next, I suspect the 11 or the 13 are going to be tucked in beside the 1 very, very shortly. Yeah, needs the pot. Well, I don't know, Barton McGill. They didn't call it. They didn't even call a combo on it. It didn't look like there was room there. You hit it hard enough and you can get away with it sometimes, just if you can't make the call. So, I mean, looking from the overhead, didn't look like there was room. It's the gap. Yeah, it's different on the tables. Yeah, glowing rectangle productions. Fair enough. Cool. Gosh, I know who you are, I can't remember. So, yeah, the wee bit of distortion there does make a little bit of difference. So it could have been. It's fun talking about it anyway. Obviously didn't even take the combo, so it may not have been. We might just be talking about something that never happened. Righto, so here we go. Same scenario.
Richmond, table 11, please.
So there might be room past that 2 to go onto the top cushion and back into the corner. He certainly doesn't want to pod anywhere unless he wants to take the 2 cushions on with the Marcus double type. He looks like he might be. Or screwing it back. Well, that removes any issues this time, doesn't it? I think he was trying to screw back into those 2, into that little cluster in the corner. It was fairly average queuing, to be fair. Josh has to be a bit careful here. It should be alright with that 2 ball coming. Yeah, it's alright. Danger is you just roll it along the cushion a little bit, don't leave yourself a shot.
Peter Woolston, Dean O'Neill, Richmond, table 16, please.
Okay, 1 each. Well, a couple of interesting results. Kerry Michaelides over Avon Placid. John Saundercock over Sam Hopkinson. Chris Geary over Des Wilcox. Gary Alderson over Adam Lilly. I don't know what the results of the Calcutta was, but some of those results say to me that some people will be holding some tickets in their hands that are damp with their tears. Cue ball off the break again. It's 2 in a row. Adam Gaff over Jason Keats, 4-2. Jojo Coleman just rolling on. So the last round of 32 match we're waiting on is Brett Tafaria and Peter de Groot having a battle down on table 5, I think. Down there. Right, sorry, just watching the, seeing who was doing what to who over there. Joshy having a go at a big one. There we go. So that 12 or 11 goes inside the 5. Yeah, bad boy Benny Simon's still in. He has Dean Garnett next. And yeah, Adam is good on his day. So he's playing Jason Martin. We're looking at a plant with that 7-13-5. No, we're not. The intention was there, the execution was mildly out. That doesn't help at all. You might be able to see the 6. No, he might not be. Well, living proof a lucky player will beat a good player there, John. Possibly could have had a bit more structure in that shot, but it sort of worked. Oh, Larissa, if you've got a Tracy Andrews' cell phone number, might pay to give her a yell. She's the one that will make the call who goes on what table. I think they're just doing them at what's available at this stage because they've still got trophy, flight and mains going. So
contact Tracy, just let her do her job.
Yeah.
She's been busy enough.
Yeah, that's if she bothers answering her phone. She's bloody flat out. You know the term one-arm paper hanger, eh?
Just let her decide what games go where.
Yeah, I've just got Paul on my ear confirming exactly what I just said.
We don't annoy her and pick the games.
We can make suggestions and then get told to bugger off the same as everyone else's. Now, here we go. Is that 13 going to go inside the 5? Is there room there? Oh, nah. I'll go nah. Even the distortion looks a bit different with the camera angles, but we'll see how we go. Yes, it does. Excellent shot, Mr. Bowen. Excellent shot. Okay, so what you got to do now is work out where your white ball's going to go after the 8. So you've got room there to come round. Bit of running side on there, my friend. Has he gotten put? No, he's not. He's stunning it. A wee bit of running side and absolutely not enough. That was the danger there. So he's going off the cushion with a bit of side. Oh, you're joking. Wow. What did I say about a lucky player beating a good player? So that's one lucky frame versus one lucky frame. Generally this sort of stuff, it comes and goes in cycles. It's your turn, then it isn't your turn, and then it's your turn again. And guess what? It's not your turn after that. So you feel like the whole world's against you when it's not your turn. And when it is your turn, you just feel like you deserve it because you're so wonderful. And then it turns to crap again. It just comes in cycles. Okay, got the one ball off the break. I suspect that 2's not long for this world. So should be able to run through on with the cue ball, come back on 3. Or even further if you can get it, if it's straight enough, get down, hook into the 4 and the 6 down the bottom there. He's gone away.
Boston, Gary Oliver, Hornbeck, table 13, please.
Yeah, that's not a bad call, John. They're tricky to get into in there. It's not. There's a big hole there. Josh just got to decide where he wants to go. No, he's feeling good. He's taken that one on. Good leave. Okay, that may be a snooker. And if it is, it's not a bad one. Yes, so he's taken 13, okay. That 5, 10, 6.
Main event players, you're going
Plant.
out next, so if you need to go to the bathroom or grab a drink,
Oh,
you're going to
John.
be racing to 5.
We'll call that one well judged, shall we?
The main event's going to 5.
Yeah. Okay, so just starting the last round, Peter de Groot has beaten Brett Tafaria for that last place in the last 16. So we have Phil Bailey. I can't see the screen. You've got Andy Hickey, Peter de Groot. Jojo, Coleman, Phil Bailey. Peter de Groot versus Andy Hickey. Gary Alderson, Chris Geary. Simon Singleton playing Dean Garnett. Kerry Michaelides, Mustafa Gull. John Sundercock, Reuben Keats. Jason Martin, Adam Gaff. I think that's the last of them, yeah. Reuben beating Johnny Mattingly 4-2.
One of our juniors coming through.
Yeah, it's good. That'll do us confidence, no end of good. So 4 Cashmere Gold players in there. 1 Brighton Div 1. 2 Richmond Premiers. And a few strays from out of town. Yeah, nicely done, Josh. So,
Richmond, table 15, please.
Andy Hickey from Blenheim, Gary Alderson, Waikanae, I think he's playing out of. Not sure where Dean Garnett's playing out of. Bryce, I thought Bryce is Nelson, I might be wrong there. Josh has got his mojo, I think. So he's got to make a call where he's going to go straight and run through for this 14. Yeah, so he's screwed the pooch a little bit there.
Right, I'll put some of these games out for the main event. You are racing to 5. Chris Geary, Cashmere, Gary Alderson, Cashmere, table 7 please, race to 5.
See what Josh is trying to do is to make the
Andy Hickey,
3.
Remick, Peter de Groot, Cashmere, table 8, race to 5. Dean Garnett, Cashmere,
Cue ball
Simon Singleton,
around
Cashmere,
so that
table
the
6.
7 wasn't on, or the
Jason
5.
Martin, Cashmere, Adam Gaffney, Brighton, table 1.
Just hasn't quite put it where he needs to.
Mustafa Richmond, Gull Richmond, Kerry Michaelides Richmond, table 12. Race to 5.
So sort of needed to be on the other side of that. Now he's got to go up and down the table with a shot that's going to be going. Yeah, that's not badly executed. Oh, he needed to hit that a bit more solid. And it's very, very hard to judge that exactly. So even if he gets this, he's pretty much... Yeah, even if he'd potted that, he had shot to nothing, so you probably don't want to move that 10, because that's sort of like making the 6 pretty hard. You haven't got much choice about where to put that 12. Off 2 cush back into the corner, maybe. Nah, you can see what he was trying to do. Cover that again. Yeah, he's going to play the 6 onto the 12. Yeah, nicely done. As long as he doesn't do anything silly with the cue ball. There we go. 2 each, race to 3. Makes the last half hour a waste of time, apart from enjoying a bit of pool. Race to 1 now.
Yeah.
Righto. It's called Big Ones. And hasn't got one. So John's on big ones, set established. That's a nasty little clump of 3 there. The small ones, 5, 6 and 3. So I think John's going to kind of screw back, so he's got a shot on the 12. Yeah, not a bad option if you had the shot. It's possibly optimistic from there. Oh, we were talking, sorry Larissa, I turned the mic off because I was asking some questions of Paul that didn't need to be on the sound. Boring enough without you listening to me ask stupid questions. Okay, so unless that 10's on, it's not the best result for that, but if it is on, he's going to push that, not the 10, blimmin' 14. So taking the 11, that's not a bad result. Yeah, 14 by the 3, not the 10.
Headed to groups, table 8 now please. Can somebody just tap him on the shoulder?
Okay, so he's left himself with a tricky little exercise here. If he takes the 10, he's not really going to have a shot anywhere, and that looks pretty plantish, that 3 and Well, I mean, if that had gone and he hadn't hit it so hard, coulda, shoulda, didn't it? That 14 was actually on that way. But if you have a look there, that 7 and 8 are going to be interesting. That 3 and 14 are interesting already. So Josh has got a wee bit of insurance up his sleeve to be able to get rid of that 1, which is really, apart from the 2 safety balls, the tricky one. Yeah, thanks Marcus, does my ego no end of good to hear comments like that, thank you. So, okay, probably just going to run this down inside the pocket there. Yeah, that could have been a better result for him. I think that 2's going to end up over by the corner where the 7 is now.
Main event, Tony Rousel, Waimea. Bryce Johnson, Brighton Club Dunedin. Table 10, race to 5, please.
Oh, Bryce Johnson from Brighton Dunedin Club. Oh, Josh, this is an interesting option, mate. I think he was trying to put that on the top cushion and overhit it a little bit. Not really sure what John's going to do. He's going to go for a thin cut. Yeah. It's not the worst option there. He's sort of got an insurance ball for the 7, but still got to play the 8. I mean, the 8's on the side if the cue ball's on the top push.
King Richmond, Nick Crow, Kaiapoi, table 20, please. Minaya Moore, Papanui, Paul Morris, Hornby, table 17, please.
Okay, I've been called, so I am leaving. See you later.
How to fence with smart posts. Step 1. Strain your wires or netting. Step 2. Drive in your smart posts. Step 3. Add in your dropper wire. Step 4. Pull the wire through the top hole and tie it off. Step 5. Add your electric fencing if you need it. And there you go. A brand new farm fence installed in half the time. Smart post. Fencing in fast form.
Brief table 8, please. Richmond, Wayne Aiken, hooker ticket, table 19 please. Ricky Bell Hornby, Reece James, hooker ticket, table 14 please. Brief table 1 please.
We're on. Welcome back. Jojo versus Phil Bailey. I hope you didn't have to watch the rubbish that I put on TV just before. Now we've got a real game. Race to 5, main event, last 16. Play a draw shot here on the 5 to get on the 2 or the 4. Problem, you'd say the problem would be the black, but the 7 ball connects to the black nicely, so your 7's your last ball here, providing you can link all the other ones up. Phil's a good player, got to the semi-finals of the Super League Nationals. From up in Waimea, I think it's from. It's only a screw back, make sure you don't clip the 4 on the way through, it should be alright. And he clipped the 4. So that's tricky. You might play the 6 here and then hang the 7 ball. This is not really an advantage unless you get an angle there to break him up. John, are you going to come up? You're waiting for you.
Cashmere, John Saundercroft Cashmere.
Yeah, okay.
Table 3, race to 5, please.
John's just going up for his last 16 game, done very well. So he's playing the 6. If he gets an angle on the 7, if he pots this, gets an angle on the 7, he can go into the black and the 4. He's going to hang the 6, is he? No, he wanted to hang it. This is, yeah, he can't get a cannon, so this will be a slow roll, but it would be a free ball if he did that, so he probably needs to follow the cue ball, try and get it up the top so there's no free ball. And that would require hitting this 7 quite hard. It's difficult, and you don't want to pot it, because if you did that shot you'd end up snookering yourself on the 4. There we go, this is a tough shot, this. Went for the slow roll, he doesn't want to pot it. And that's a free ball anyway, so as I said, he needed to push the white ball through to not give a free ball on the 11 ball. Jojo might be taking the 11 here, not nominating the 7. She could play the 7 ball and go into that bunch, but if the 11's on, she's had a look. No, she's going to go into it here. Yeah, it's stuck. Is it on into the middle? Maybe. If you jack up on this ball, you might be able to get that into the centre bag. There is a gap between the balls. Key shot, if she goes for that into the middle, she's going to leave the 4 on. If she misses it, then that would be the end of the game, you'd think. Is she going to play safe, skim off the edge of it and try and push the 4 to the rail, maybe? Yeah, tough one. The races are races to 5 now. We're at 3:30 in the afternoon. Last 16. We're going quite well for time. If we finish around about 8 o'clock, it'll be alright. Yeah, I think she's going to knock the 4 here and try and push that onto the rail. No, no good. She potted the ball. Only problem is she potted the white as well. But it does go in the D, so it's not a given, this one. And you probably wouldn't want to take any other ball but the 4. Same thing, if he misses this, then he leaves Jojo in. Queuing shot. Probably wants to just go forward a little bit on this 4. Don't want to go too far forward, but a little bit, just in case he did miss it, and then it would be a tough cut for Jojo on the 12. You're going to back himself to get this and finish the first frame. Great shot, and he's stunned over for the black. That's perfect. Very good from Phil. He's about to take the first frame of this match.
Jason Harrison, routine C. Lisa Broomhall Wilson, table 16, please.
That's 1-0 to Phil.
Bebanoi, Kat McKenzie, Richmond, table 13, please.
Jojo's done very well to get to the last 16. She actually finished top qualifier of the whole tournament, number 1 seed. So she's achieved very well on the back of the ladies' result. Usually when you're playing backup tournaments you don't tend to go that good, but she has done well, and also the other one doing quite well, Simon Singleton, is still in and going for the double, the North and the South Island title.
Crystal Lee, Jane Waimea, Surrey from Papanui, table 13, please.
It's a dry break. It's a good spread apart from that cluster up the top left hand side of the table. I'm not sure, she's probably only, she got the 6. I think she's got an opportunity to select either ball here. Both potable, she's taking the big one. That 10 might go, if I go to overhead. Oops. I hope I haven't pushed the wrong button. Oh, there we go. There we go, overhead. I'm just looking at the 10 ball to see if it goes. It does not go. So that cluster has to be developed by Jojo. I'll go back to the end view. It's a good shot for the 11 ball. We drift this over for the 13. We'll go back to the top view again. Is that 13 on past the 6 ball? It might be her next shot just to stack that ball. We'll have a look. Oh, thank you.
I advise not to eat the banana though.
No, I don't want the banana. Yep. Charlotte Coleman has just got me a Coke. Things are looking up. Asked for a drink 2 days ago and we've finally got one. Beautiful. Thank you very much, Charlotte. That 10 was on. What do I know? That was a great shot. Maybe it wasn't, because she might have hit the 9 first and pushed into the 10. Made it on. That was a great shot by Jojo. Can she finish this game? So that 13 ball may slide past that 6 and just go in. Have to be hit very slowly, but this 9 ball will set herself up for the 14. And if she can get relatively straight on the 14, screw it back a bit, roll in the 13 ball and take the black into the top left hand corner. That's the plan. And is she on the 14? Yeah, close, but I can't see how she can get on the 13 ball after that. She might just take a medicine here and hang the 13 ball. The Lucky. Good. Do you want to do some commentary? Oh, well, jump on. Oh, well, we can both do it. Yep. So I didn't see that, just had Ricky Hopkinson here, and he's just going to get a drink and come on commentary with me. Jojo, good God, how did she get the white there? That must have been a great shot. So if she can just drop this in, she'll be on that black into the middle pocket. Because as I said, this has to be hit just softly, like that, and yeah, that's just as good. Although the 5 ball can get down there to disturb it a bit, and maybe pop the 5. Phil has, but Jojo nearly finished that table. That was a great effort. Alright, first starter for Phil, 1 ball. Stop it there for the 4, I'd say. Oh no, run it through for the 3 and the 7, get rid of those 2. Okay, third time lucky, go for the 2. It's a good idea to get rid of this one down the end of the table now. And then concentrate on the ones up the top. Does he play now the 2 and stun up for the 5 to try and pot that 5 off the 13 ball? And he has he? I think he has. And if this goes in, he can become favourite probably for the frame, but if he misses it, he'll probably give away a free ball, unless he really blasts it.
Ricky Hopkinson, Richmond, John Remick, Coleman, table 4 players.
Oh my God. Ricky was about to come on commentary with us, and Ricky and me have just been called. I had no idea that we were playing each other, so we're going to leave you. And we'll be back afterwards.
Could I please have a representative from these Calcutta teams? Could I have a representative from Big Bellies, Woof Woof and ME? Can you come to control CG? Thank you. Paul Blacklow Woolston, please. Table 20. Malcolm Elder, Timothy C. Dan O'Neill, Richmond, table 5, please. Quality car, Richmond, Devon, Brandon, Woolston, table 6, please. Richmond, table 18, please.
You want to fill?
2-1 to Phil.
Yep, they're on.
Afternoon, lads.
Lads.
And ladies. Whoever's watching. Simon's here with me. He's just finished his last 16 game. And now he's in the quarterfinals.
Is this score correct, Paul? 2-1?
Yep. I went to double check.
2-1 to Phil. Phil on big ones by the looks of it.
Yeah, good shot. Yeah, really good player, Phil Bailey. A lot of people probably didn't know too much about him until the Super League the other week, and he made the semi-final.
Yes. Yeah. Lost to Adam Shaw.
Yeah, the painkillers he took must be working. He was suffering with migraine earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Big shot. Does the black go around?
Yeah, it must be if he's playing it like that. Or has he played it like that?
I mean, I suppose you just could push the black round the corner, couldn't you, anyway? I don't think it does go, does it?
No.
So, what's Jojo got here? A bit of work to do.
What do you do here, Simon? Do you play the 4 pocket weight and...
I mean, if she could get rid of the free ball, then obviously the 6 goes up the rail to pop the 1, right? But a lot of work to get to that position.
She's taking the 7 here.
Yeah, I'd be trying to get up the table here for the free, if that's possible. Oh, she's tried to extract. Oh, that's not a bad option, because
she's not.
Being on the free is plan B, right? So
yeah, that was a bloody great effort from her, actually.
Yeah.
She had some sight on the cue ball. Samara made a comment to you.
Oh, hi, Samara. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's been a good week so far. So a couple of options here. She could actually just run these out and just have a crack at the double on the 6.
Yeah.
I think she's probably more likely to do that than...
4 6 is your last ball for the double.
Oh, she's a bit quick here. Yeah, this is getting a bit tricky now, isn't it, Ryan?
Yeah.
Because she's got to get from 3
she wanted
to 4.
a hold to play on that 3, yeah. The 5 was the ball to play to get onto the 4. Yeah.
I suppose another option from a safety point of view, if she can get the cue ball across the right hand side and play the 4 pocket weight to cover the pocket, but leave the white on the rail so that Phil can't, do much with the 9. That could be an option. She doesn't want to obviously leave the cue ball in the open, but when the ball's that close to the pocket like the 9 is, it's actually hard to control the cue ball, isn't it? And get it where you want. So
she looks quite straight here.
Yeah, so is she just covering here, or I suppose if it goes in, it goes in, doesn't it? And then the double, I think the 6 does double past the black, so
just pocket weight here, eh?
Yeah, but if she gets coverage on the black, definitely asking questions of Phil.
That's right.
You don't want a free ball though.
Wow.
Wants that to keep running. Yeah, that's probably curtains for that frame, eh?
Yeah. She really wanted to be on that quite a little bit better.
I mean, I was looking at the input in the 4 going, is it on the rail, but you actually just play the black onto the 9, don't you?
Yeah.
Now the only danger here is if the black goes in as well, and then it goes back on its spot, doesn't it?
Yeah.
No, he's played it nice. So Phil Bailey with a 3-1 lead.
So you play the winner of Chris Geary and Gary?
Yeah, we started at the same time, and their game is currently 1-0. So I thought I'd come jump in here. There was no one on commentary, so Ryan wanted a bit of help. So here we are. It's always better, I think, if someone's talking to you.
Yeah, that's right. Jason Martin, Adam Gaff is on the other table. Don't know what that score at the moment is.
Yeah, unfortunately there's no live updates. We'd have to get someone to go around the room. What about young Ruben Keats, in the last 16, playing John Sondercock? He had a great win in the last round, beating Johnny Mattingly 4-2, who took out yourself. Is that right, Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah, good player, Johnny.
Yeah. It's one of those players that you don't really know of, and can.
Yeah, and he's very quick and he's very attacking. And he can run racks. Maybe tactically. Might
I
get stuck
had a bit of bad luck on the last frame, but that doesn't reflect on the whole match.
Was that 4-2?
4-3.
4-3. Oh wow.
I was 3-1 up. Yeah. Looks like John Saundercock's on the table next to us there.
Yeah, and to the table on the left is the table that's in the top right corner at the minute, which is Adam Gaff, who is playing Jason Martin, who's down from the North Island. Adam Gaff really underrated player, actually. I've seen him a few times, been very impressed. Doesn't probably travel too much to tournaments, does he? You don't really see him a lot.
No.
Only really in this club.
I met him last year at South Island.
Yeah, he can play for sure.
Connor Burns and Picardo, Nick Curtis, Timmery TNC, table 13, please.
Yeah. So Bryce Johnson versus Tony Rosell. Kerry McLady's playing Mustafa Gale. And John Saundercock versus Ruben, and Jason versus Adam.
That's the bottom half, isn't it?
Bottom half, yeah. And this game, obviously, Jojo and Phil will play the winner of Andy Hickey versus Peter de Groot. Peter de Groot coming over a close one versus Brett Faria.
Yeah, when I landed in Christchurch this morning, that was the first time that I looked at the draw, and it looked a bit scary, but the problem is, when everyone's so close together, they all have to play each other, don't they?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
So they've all ended up taking each other out.
Yeah, it was so...
So it's this free one now, is it? Do we need to do that one?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Sorry.
Thank you.
So we'll just do Paul's job for him, just while he has a break there. No, Paul Chivers does a great job. Sits here all day doing these flicking of the cameras and updating the scores and the names.
Yeah.
So cheers, Paul.
Big shout out to the sponsors and OnCue as well.
Paul, do you play pool at all?
Not a lot.
Not a lot?
A couple of games socially on a Saturday morning or something like that.
Yeah.
Rock pool regular?
No.
No. In your younger days?
No.
Big break from Jojo there, and
it's dry.
Unfortunately, it's kind of dry.
Yeah. Big frame this. Tough to come back from 4-1 down. So, and Jojo.
What are you doing here?
Well, yeah.
Needs to play it on the thin side of the 2 to hit the 15 in. But
to be fair, if this goal,
big ask.
It is a big ask. You definitely want bigs, I think. Yeah. What's that?
It's an open table free ball.
Open table free ball. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that'd be a good shot in the Super League, but not here. Now the only saving grace there is he hasn't left an easy big.
But he's got a free ball, so he can take the 6 as a free ball.
That's true. So Jojo can take the 6, and nominate bigs.
Yeah, and use the 6 as a free ball.
I probably should know that, right?
Yeah.
You would think.
Yeah.
I have been playing the rules all week, so no excuses.
Yeah.
So let's see if Jojo did. Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
she did, perfect. You're onto it, Ryan.
Not very often that happens. But nah, Jojo with
big shot here.
Yeah, she's
got to get up.
She's got the 10 to play with, but
that's
really
not ideal though.
Nah.
In fact, do you know what she needs to play here, Ryan? Is the 11 in the middle. So she's got a natural angle, because the 11 only goes in that pocket anyway. So she's actually perfect here if she's seen the shot.
Just dropping behind it, eh?
Yeah, just make sure you don't leave yourself on the rail.
Yeah,
that's the one.
She's seen it. Good shot. Nice and close.
Yeah. Now the only tricky thing here is, I think the 13 goes to the right, doesn't it? So she wants to land straight on the 13 now.
Yeah. You want to be playing the 9. I don't really...
Yeah, no, she needs to get up there. Yeah, I don't like this now.
Stretching.
Well, because she can't get past the 5, can she? So she's going to be putting the 13 in the middle and running into the 14.
Yeah, but I also didn't like having the 9 there as the last ball, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true.
But
okay. No, that's a great shot. That's a very, very good shot. Well executed.
Yeah.
I didn't think she had that much angle.
Come on, Jojo.
Really good shot. Okay, now she's probably just a little bit in between here, Ryan. Like, she's not straight on either one. She's running away, isn't she?
If she can roll the 13 in, then she can play the 14 off the 7.
Or she could go roll the 14 in and go 13 to the top right.
Yeah, that's right. Options, but she's the one down playing the shot, so...
Yeah, these are funny ones because it kind of looks like, this is easy, right? But she's right in the middle, so you see how now she's having to go away from her work, but yeah, just one.
Pretty natural, just weight control shot here.
That's right. Speed control.
Wants to be around just past the middle.
Oh, she's short. Oh, wow. This table's quicker than the one I just played on.
Yeah.
No, she's good. Actually helped that she's got a bit more space there with the pocket, right?
Yeah.
Do you notice
right.
that?
Yeah. We should be playing off a whole rail there if that pocket wasn't there. So
nice, Jojo. Good finish.
She definitely needed that.
A little bit unlucky there, Phil, with that first shot. Score's gone crazy. 3-2.
Sorry, guys. Paul's beating me to it. Yeah. So yeah, 3-2. Big frame for Jojo there. Big hill to climb if you definitely go for one down.
And another big frame here. She can take this one 3-all. Got momentum. It's great to see Phil here playing as well.
So where's he actually moved to?
I haven't spotted too much to it. A little bit today. He played pool in Australia for 15 years or so, I think, and he's come over. He's living. I think he's living like north of Nelson, like. Huh?
Takaka, which is north.
Yeah, north of Nelson. So.
What?
Takaka.
Yeah. Right at the very top of the South Island. So he's and he's quite fresh with the rules and things, but he's a very good QS, like semi-finalist at Super League. Obviously knows what he's doing. Good with the small white. Lightning Lily is going pretty well on the beers. That's about it. About 5 beers in, I think.
Yeah.
Try and get him on the commentary layer.
Yeah, he's definitely lost 4-3 to Gary Alderson.
Okay, so dry break. Jojo looked like she pointed for unders there. Yep. So very difficult out from here. Just get the set first. That's it.
Charlotte Williams, Cashmere, table 9, please.
What do you do with these balls on the rail?
Well, I mean, if you can get kind of in between where the 3 and the 1 is with a cue ball, then obviously you can go into them, can't you? Probably into the 2 and then land on the 4.
She's going to go into them now?
No, I don't think so. Oh yeah. No, that was never on. The 6 was in the way. She's had a bit of a result though.
Yeah. Landed the plant.
Yeah, I don't think that was ever on, was it?
You're always going to kiss off that ball next
the
to
6,
that.
Yeah. Especially because the harder you hit the ball, it kind of goes forward before it bites as well.
Yeah, she's been fortunate there.
Yeah, she has been fortunate there.
She lifted balls in her.
And it's not like Phil can just like roll the ball over that corner pocket because Jojo doesn't need that pocket, does she? So he kind of has to cue this in, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you just back yourself on the 9 here and then see what happens after that. Oh yeah, okay. That's a good shot. Clever.
Big come on Joe from Adam behind us.
Now if this 1 passes into the middle, she can drop it in and then get control of this frame.
And the 2?
Yeah, I'm not sure, Ryan.
Looks like it.
Yeah. Now if that 10 goes in the middle off that 2, then that's not the best shot, unfortunately, for Jojo.
It's pretty tight though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty thin as well.
Probably would have to play the 10 into the 2
not
pretty
a bad
full,
option,
right?
Yeah.
And he can get absolutely perfect on it from the 15 now, so obviously the defensive shot is just to cover the pocket, right, with the 15?
Yeah. You're 3-2 up.
What's Rhino doing here?
I know,
He's attacking her.
Yeah. But I mean, the camera always looks deceiving with that, with that 2 ball over there, but
I think the 10 does go in the middle off it, but you've got to hit it quite full and then let the 10 sort of follow it through with the momentum.
That's right. Yeah, definitely. I think he's doing that. Looks like it.
Yeah. Now, if he does have to play the shot the way that I suggested, then he probably has to put a bit of bottom on the cue ball to get the 10 to run
forward,
through.
Yeah.
Which is obviously looking at the white is not ideal, right?
But plus you always want to, you're always wary of where that 2's going down towards the 12 and 14.
Yeah, that's true actually. So even if he drops this in and it doesn't go, then the 2 should kind of be dead on that rail, right?
Yeah.
But you are right.
Or could hope for the 2 to hit the jaw and stay out in the open and stay clear of Phil's balls here.
Yeah, so he had to play it the way I said, and
but he played
not
top
easy.
on it, didn't he?
Top, and it doesn't follow through as same. But to be fair, I think he's at the wrong side of the 2 anyway. So a big let off for Jojo there, and have a bit of a
Grand
chance.
Card, table 9, sorry. Grand card.
Right on it.
Yeah, but the problem with that, Ryan, now is that if he lands short of this 13, then he's going to be running kind of into the black and away from his work, isn't he? Like, so where's he going to go to?
Yeah, definitely, that's right.
Like, I would be wanting to go 9, 14, 12, 10 and 13 last, I think. Which he might still do, I suppose, but... Okay. But he's landed perfect, so... Ignore everything I just said. He's played that really well. No score updates. We got any other results, Paul?
No, other than the main note. I've been keeping an eye on that.
Why are they all so slow?
We're not all like you.
No.
No.
If only we had a website that we could use that had all live scores, so there'd be a table there.
That was great. It was for the Super League. Right.
Yeah. I think it's hard though with the scoring system, I think, for clubs in New Zealand, but you could definitely use it for the final day.
Yeah, that's right. Hopefully we'll sometime be able to switch to Q score.
Okay, he's just a bit awkward here, stretching.
Should be no problem though, but
no problem.
he doesn't want to play it in a way where...
Ooh, nice. Yeah, he's a good cueist, isn't he, this guy?
Yeah.
Very good. I don't think this will be the last we see of this guy.
Yeah, definitely knows what he's doing, doesn't he?
Ooh.
He nearly hit to that left,
Kind of
didn't he?
went round the rim, didn't it? Like a basketball hoop.
I thought he'd hit it to the left a little bit. Lucky he didn't hit it any harder, otherwise it wouldn't have gone in.
Yeah, 4-2 Phil Bailey.
Good
Decent crowd, yep.
Yeah, always here. See old Gary over there playing, and I believe young Ruben's still in as well.
Yeah, Ruben going real well, yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Gary.
Adam and Brett.
Yeah.
Talking about the losses, no doubt.
Yeah, yeah.
Giving Jojo
Yeah. Probably on his 8th beer, probably. Played well in the Super League too, yes he did,
Yeah,
Benny.
he did.
Yeah.
Really well.
Yeah.
Really, really well. But it's not over. Last one's always the hardest one to win. So Jojo's just got a hold serve here. She's made a ball.
Tell you what.
Yeah.
It's not a bad break.
It's not a bad break. Yeah, it's just joined the dots here, isn't it?
Mm.
Everything has a pocket.
Yeah.
So what are we doing, Ryan? Running through 13, trying to get as narrow an angle on the 10 as you can.
Yeah.
Oh, needs a good flick. Oh, that's a good flick, yeah. So now...
You might even just roll this in and play a 12.
Yeah, I think 10... It's just awkward queuing getting to it, isn't it?
You want to...
9,
You really want to leave the 9, 14...
the 14's
for the
last
black.
around the back of the black, yeah.
Through the gap of the 2 in the black and then on the black, but...
Yeah, she's just a little bit awkward here, just because of the queuing. She might have to take the 9 first.
She can just use a spider and just drop it in.
Yeah, because... So, yeah, you're right, because if Jojo takes the 9 now, it's going to be the same shot
That way.
after she pots the 10 anyway, right?
Yeah.
So the question is, would you rather leave the 10 there, or would you rather not?
She can play that one here and leave and just hit a roll to the gap.
Trophy flight semi-finalists to table 11, please.
Yeah, does the 10 help you? Does it connect?
Checking the 9 now.
Gina Greenwood Waimea, Katrina McLean Pepanui, table 4 for
Nope,
semi-finalists.
wide. It's wide. Now the benefit of going that way and not the way I suggested is that obviously the 3 doesn't pass because of the 10 now. So
I know what Simon Singleton would do here. He'd be playing the 4 off the 12 and developing the 3.
Off the 10?
Off the 12.
No, I think the 12's next to the 4, isn't it?
Yeah. Creating that angle.
4 off the 12.
Yeah. Phil's on smalls. Developing the 3, sorry.
Oh yeah, no, that's the 10, I think. Are you colourblind?
No, that's purple. Purple next to purple. You know what I mean, though?
Oh, I think, did he try? Were you talking about off that ball next to the pocket? That's the 10.
Creating the angle. Okay. To the 10 or 12. Can you zoom up into that ball, please, and tell me the colour of that ball?
It's the 10. It's blue. What's wrong with you? That's 10.
That's 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, play the 4 off the 12.
Oh, I would not have been playing the 4 off the 12. Okay.
So he's...
Is he going to run for cover?
Oh,
is he gonna
I
be
think
aggressive?
if he was going to run for cover there, he would have played it on the 6.
Maybe.
Good to see the voice still kicking along on the table and not in the com box.
Yeah. He's another one who's been playing well lately, hitting a good ball, John.
I think he was even 3-0 up on Brent Wells in the Super League and ended up just falling behind. He's playing well at the moment as well. Yeah, I think.
Oh, we got a result.
Kerry McAlady's 5-2 over Mustafa.
Team New Zealand.
Doing the damage early and getting into the next round.
Yeah, Kerry McAleese, that takes him into the quarterfinals against Tony Rousel or Bryce Johnson from Dunedin. Bryce, very good player, very, very underrated. Doesn't play too many tournaments.
Who's
probably that? Bryce Johnson. Probably
Bryce
only
Johnson.
plays. This would only be this would be the only Clubs New Zealand tournament he probably plays all year. Yeah, so I think Phil just showing his inexperience with the rules there, being aggressive with that shot.
Well, we all know, you know.
Yeah, Benny knows.
Well.
1 off the 10. Listen to Ryan. He wants me to play the bloody
1 off the 10.
1 off the 12. What are you talking about, man?
The one's
Oh,
miles
he's
away
on
from
about
the 10.
earlier.
Jason Harris, play please.
But yeah, I mean, we all know, you know, a coverage of a pocket, you know, it's so crucial in these rules, and he had, you know, that's a good shot.
Yeah, good cueing.
Had plenty of chances there to block a pocket, and you know, could have slowed Jojo down and 4-3, and then you know, if she gets this, it's 14-12-9 black, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be. I think, is she just a little bit worried about her angle here? Is she going close to this 2?
She should just go past the 2.
Yeah, she doesn't want to like flick the 2 to then block the 8, does she? Yeah, good shot. Well controlled.
Little stun shot off the side rail here, and
yeah, she can be anywhere here really. Just has to pot. Ooh, how cool is it to have the final day on the Saturday instead of a Sunday?
yeah,
Everyone can relax, have a few drinks.
have a few drinkies.
Bar's not going to shut early or anything. Head to town maybe.
Oi. Be your shout, mate.
Yeah, I'm definitely ready for a few drinks later, win or lose.
Especially. Getting ready for Ireland, Simon?
Not yet, but it will be after
this.
This will be my last Clubs New Zealand tournament, so it'll be small white after this.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. Last year when we went to Ireland, I went 2 days after this event, so me and Adam didn't hit a small white till we got to England. So oh wow, she had to go up and down.
It's a good
She
shot.
played it nice.
She played it really nice.
Yeah, good shot. Just times the ball so nice.
So cool to see, you know, us taking how many players over?
There's about 66 people and about 45 players or something like that.
That's
it's
cool.
been a bit of a marathon organising, but it's it's going to be amazing. And how good is it going to be watching like those juniors and stuff?
Oh yeah, you had obviously played Jack Biggs last night in the final of the North Islands, and you know, goes to show what a weapon him and his brother are, you know.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago I played Riley James in a final. And he's 16 and Jack's 15. It's like no wonder my hair's falling out.
Can see that bald patch.
It's getting worse. It's stressful. I thought it was stressful enough trying to fend off you and Adam and Healy and Des, and now you've got this new batch that is probably going to be better than you guys. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah. No, you can definitely see it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not easy, but you know, playing 9-ball and you know American pool tables and playing in, you know, I guess bigger pockets and in these rules and these tables, you've got to be a lot more precise, you know. they're not forgiving. That you got to be quite accurate. So it was awesome seeing them get to the final.
Oh, it's just
Obviously, you changed the game around halfway through the game.
I mean, I actually made a really bad mistake to go 3-1 up, which wasn't on camera, I think, because the stream went down. I snookered myself on the black. I played I was just playing a positional shot, really, and I just kind of picked the wrong number on the clock face and just ran into his ball and snookered myself, and then he's run another rack after he's run out a really good run out from there.
Yeah.
He's run out again, and then I'm just like, I'm not going to be able to outpot this kid, so I'm going to have to do everything that I've learnt from Dean Garnett and Jimmy Henry and
Brett
DeFario over the years, and
and time up a bit.
Yeah, well, we actually got dragged into a situation in the sixth frame where I ended up with getting a multi-combo, and to be fair, he didn't really probably play the situation the way you should do.
Yeah.
And from that, I kind of realised, he's probably going to struggle in the tactical one. So when the next frame broke off and it was a bit messy, I went quite negative.
Straight away.
And but you got to do what you got to do, haven't you?
I might just quickly go see what Adam Gaff and Jason score is. Jason just missed.
Yeah, Benny, you're right. He's just Who just experience won me that or nothing else. Crazy how the shots he sees is just insane. Like his ability to just his shot making, and I think, and it's actually good, like comparing him with 3-2 down. What's that?
Adam Gaff's 3-2 down.
Right, okay. Like comparing Jack with Riley James, for example, they're very different because Riley's obviously from a snooker background, so probably technically better. Sharpshooter, cue ball, a little bit more centre of the cue ball, whereas Jack, coming from 9-ball,
there's not much safety involved.
He knows all the lines. He plays. He can move the cue ball around comfortably. He cues the ball down the rail on these tables like he's playing on a 9-ball table.
Yeah, that's right.
It's so Riley's probably a little bit better tactically at this game because he's probably had a bit more experience playing with Craig Steinmetz and Nick Spears. But, but I mean that's a rivalry that we're going to see for years and years and years to come.
Yeah.
And then you got all these other juniors, and there's such a good bunch of them up there.
Yeah.
Even you obviously got Sean Beggs and Cooper McInnes. You got Lennox and his brother
Benny's boys.
Tyson. There's a whole heap of them, and it's really, really exciting. Right, so we're back. 2, 3, 4, 5. So Phil nets a ball on the break.
Both had a toilet break. Taking small ones here, Simon.
Yeah. I mean, that helps. I mean, it's much of a muchness, isn't it? I mean, you could go either way.
Yeah. He played a nice controlled shot there.
Yeah. He doesn't really have a lot of places to hide, so he might have to attack here. Nudge into the 15.
Yeah. Must be here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well controlled. Now then, can he pot the 6 and go behind the 14 and then
knock it out?
Knock the 14 out on the way back.
He's going towards the black or nah?
No, I think he should get in between. Might just need to trace the left hand side. He wants to hit the 14. He doesn't want to hit the 14 on the way there. He wants to hit it on the way back.
I mean, even if he does a little bit,
No, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, but you see, so.
Oh, he's been a bit fortunate there. I think he might be on the right side of the 5 here.
But you see the difference. You see, look how it's gone wrong. I think. Yeah.
Stomp the lump on the red wines. He's tipping half a bottle in his cup of
So
wine.
he can have a crack at this, can't he? Because he's also got that 2 over the pocket as well. So
all he's got to do is just kiss the 14 and he's...
Oh yeah, he's tried to play it controlled. Oh, that's a little unlucky.
Yeah,
that's unlucky. I like that. I like the I like how he's tried to control that.
Yeah.
A lot of people just go into it aimlessly,
If he's played that slowly, a full ball kiss is perfect on the floor.
He's actually played, to play a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
This guy can play, that's for sure.
It's worth having a nudge off the 3 here now.
He has to, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Does he play? Oh, what happened? We lost signal. Oh, here we go. So can he play the 3 and come down for the 4? Like,
Yeah,
just go around
that's
the back
what I was
of the
thinking.
9?
Yeah,
No,
but he's not.
no. Chance, Jojo Coleman.
Wow.
Chance. Big chance. Has to play.
What do you do, Simon? You got to play a 13, don't you?
Well, the other option is to play the 10 and then 15 next. But either way, she's going to have to play a shot off the rail. So, do you want to play the 10 from here, or do you want to play it, try and get closer to it later? That's the question.
Yeah. If she plays it, she's got to roll it in, doesn't she? In case if she misses.
But I don't think. Yeah, that pocket doesn't really help her though, does it?
Nah.
I think I think if you're feeling confident, you just take the 13.
Yeah, you got to, eh?
Because then you can play the 9 and drop in behind that 10. Whereas now she's going to have to come back up the table for these 2.
She's going to play 15 though, eh?
Yeah, 15 next.
Yeah. She played that
nice.
She played that well. But yeah, like you said, she might be quite straight on this, eh?
Yeah, well, straight's good, but because then she can go to 12, and then she's going to have to play the 14 and get the cue ball all the way up the table. So I think I would have liked to try to get rid of those 2 balls first. But she's still okay. Just one good cueing shot here off the rail, and then she's into her work. She don't like it. Oh, yeah.
She missed a couple to the middle way.
Yeah, just dropped the hand off the table there.
So what, do you think she uses a 14?
I think you have to go 14 next and then up the table. So she kind of wants to come in line with the pink spot, or the black spot, sorry, not the pink spot, I think like a snooker table. You know, give yourself a bit of angle. Yeah, see, she's got a bit straight on this now.
She's got the cue power though, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does, but that's just a little bit careless for me, because if she's basically halfway between the white and the black, she's just cutting it in natural,
you'd much
straight
more
up and down.
Higher than the 14, wouldn't you?
Yeah, now she's got to pump this now.
She's playing at the top too.
Yeah.
2 rails.
Maybe got a bit more angle.
It's a pretty.
2 rails. Yeah, so she's on 2 rails. See what I mean? So it was a last shot that was just a little bit careless. No, then this is not easy.
Should play it off the 3 or?
Not easy. Not easy. And what I would put that down to as well, that the shot before is not coming round to check the angle of where you want to be, just taking it a little bit for granted.
Yeah. She needs to hold really over that side of the table to play.
Yeah, no, not good, not good. Not good. Yeah, it's a shame. There's a big chance.
It was a big chance, eh?
But again, I come back to it. You know, if she'd have taken the 13 in the middle first, she wouldn't have had to come back up the table for those 2. And she's actually left Phil absolutely plumb here, because he doesn't have to do anything, does he? He's just leave a natural angle on the 3 and. Oh, he's gone too far. He's gone too far. He's got to play a shot now, Ryan.
Why didn't he just drop that?
Yeah.
Because if he dropped that in...
I mean, it shouldn't be a problem, right?
If he dropped it in, he's got half enough ball to...
He's got to screw all the way back now and control this, instead of just playing natural off 2 rails. Could force the angle, maybe.
Create an angle, though.
Oh, no. Yeah,
oh,
see?
Wow.
Yeah, see? It's just... And all like, these little mistakes are just literally from not leaving the right angle. Like, just... Yeah. It's... careless, really, from both. You know, like they both. If he drops another 6 inches closer to the rail, he can't not be on the 4.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So this isn't over yet, guys. Still got a chance, but he has to make this. And the pace that he's going to want to play it, he might be leaving the white up this side of the table. Oh, he's playing the double. He's playing the double. Wow. What a shot that is, Ryan.
That was a great shot. I mean, he really wasn't leaving a hard shot there though off that double, was he?
Oh yeah, like a shot to nothing. Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yeah,
I didn't even look at that.
Big shot.
Yeah, but again, he's not going to leave anything if he doesn't get it, is he?
No, that's right.
Fancy him to get this though. Phil Bailey is missed. No,
it's gone on the rail.
And that helps Jojo Coleman as well. So, drama.
Wow.
Now then, what do you do here, Ryan? What do you do here? What do you do? You don't want to leave him the double.
No, exactly.
So you can't.
And you don't want to go for the cut on the 13 and open the pocket back up.
Yeah. Do you cut the 13 and try to get the white to the right hand side of the table, just past the middle, like past the 9? See, I'm not a fan of this because you're leaving the double.
She's committed to herself for the pot,
but also she still has to get the black down the rail as well. Yeah, I don't think that's the worst. It's not the worst miss ever.
No,
she kept it quite nice. Yeah, it was aggressive. Yeah.
Face double is on though.
Yeah. First double, do we reckon? Or can he just play a stop shot double into the top right corner and leave the white where it is, where the black is? No, he's going cross double. So in theory, if he doesn't get it, Jojo might have a shot at this 9. But he's nailed it. Where's the cue ball? And Phil Bailey's into the quarterfinals.
5-3 over Phil Bailey.
Yeah, well played, Phil. Unlucky Jojo.
Massive couple of weeks from Jojo.
Yeah. Jojo's been playing
a lot of pool.
Yeah, a lot of pool. More than me probably with the ladies before this.
Yeah, definitely.
Busy week.
Winning the singles
Good
and
effort.
Winning the pairs. And
went through section play and didn't drop a frame or drop one frame.
Maybe
Top
one
qualified.
Frame, yeah.
Phil Bailey is our third quarter-finalist. Gary Alderson, Chris Geary, 3-all. Adam Gaff, we'll try and find out the score on this one.
Last time I seen Adam's partner.
Can you find out the score on Jason? 4-2 to Jason Martin, 4-2.
4-2.
These North Islanders coming down here.
Yeah, that was my quarter of the draw too.
So what's Adam on here? The 3, okay. What's he going to do here? Yeah, that's not good. Jason Martin has a chance to make the quarterfinals. Big chance here. No problems. All the balls in the open. Just got to join the dots.
Could be all over.
What are you thinking in a situation like this, Ryan? How careful are you trying to be positionally? Do you look at like balls that? Do you think like how could this go wrong, or do you try and just stay positive?
I just try to stay positive because if you're thinking about what's going wrong, you underhit a ball and then you're out of position and you're chasing. So like it only takes one shot to get out of position and you're chasing.
Oh, where's he going? Okay.
You see, didn't need to come back that far near the rail. Just stay within the.
Yeah, I think another important thing is trying to keep the white in the centre of the table, right? Or as close as you can.
Yeah.
Like, especially, in a situation like this, because the last thing you want to be doing is putting the white on the rail and then having to cue a shot, when they're all in the open. So
100%, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That's when things can go wrong. And also it's hard to manipulate position, isn't it, when the cue ball's on the rail? So, is he going 13 here, or is he 15?
I think he'll be going
15?
15, yeah. But it didn't really need to be this far away from the bucket, did he?
Yeah, 2 rails. Okay. A little bit in between. No, he's
pretty
alright.
Good though, yeah.
He's alright. But again, he's on the rail,
Yeah.
But it's, that's why the drills are really good, like trying to, like a drill situation like this where you try not to use a rail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well played, Phil. Got him, mate. Yeah, he's good here.
Yeah.
Good shot, Jason. Just float the cue ball up.
Yeah.
Blue spot.
Should be all over. No more score updates. So Gary Alderson, I've noticed he's been playing quite well.
Yeah, he has. I mean, I think he was struggling there for a while, but and Gary's he's in the over 50s team for Ireland. But yeah, he played really well against me at the Super League in the section player, and
I think he's found a bit of a gear.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's good to see all the guys that are going. They're obviously putting a lot of time in themselves, you know. Kerry Michaelidis, his results of... I think he put in a lot of time before the South Island Super League and completely flopped. Well done, Jason. Jason Martin's in the quarterfinals. He completely flopped, and then he's obviously been carrying on working away, and his results have been a lot better since.
Yeah.
And he's still fighting as well, playing... he's already won, hasn't he? He's in the quarters, Yeah, so Jason Martin goes through and plays, what part of the draw is he there? He's at the bottom, so he plays the winner of John Sondercock and Ruben Keats.
Good quarter of the draw there for everyone there.
Just need to play an ad, guys.
Yeah, we'll put some ads on. Yeah, cheers guys, thanks for that.
I'm going to get out of
here.
here.
Get ready.
Quarter final.
At some point.
How to fence with smart posts. Step 1. Strain your wires or netting. Step 2. Drive in your smart posts. Step 3. Add in your dropper wire. Step 4. Pull the wire through the top hole and tie it off. Step 5. Add your electric fencing if you need it. And there you go. A brand new farm fence installed in half the time. Smart post. Fencing in fast form. How to fence with smart posts. Step 1. Strain your wires or netting. Step 2. Drive in your smart posts. Step 3. Add in your dropper wire. Step 4. Pull the wire through the top hole and tie it off. Step 5. Add your electric fencing if you need it. And there you go. A brand new farm fence installed in half the time. Smart post. Fencing in fast form.
only one, please. On table 12, please. Queens and Richmond, table 9 please. Your semi-final with Paul Blackler. Sorry, quarter-final with Paul Blackler. Right, semi-final. Semi. I'm just about there. We've just completed the trophy flight final, and congratulations to Gina Grimwood. Commiserations, Jason Harris.
Out fence with smart posts. Step 1. Straighten your wires or netting. Step 2. Drive in your smart posts. Step 3. Get in your dropper wire. Step 4. Pull the wire through the top hole and tie it off. Step 5. Add your electric fencing if you need it. And there you go. A brand new farm fence installed in half the time. Smart post, fencing and fast forward.
We're going to change the trophy final, race to 4. We are now going on live streaming, table 2.
That's the trophy final. Yep, you're on.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Jamie Kendall filling in for The Voice. He's playing at the moment in a semi-final, I believe. Quarterfinal. Right now we have the trophy final. It's between Charlotte Williams and Devon Bramley. And I think Charlotte's on the small balls here, playing the 5. Ooh, bit of a scratch. So free ball here to Devon.
Now you're back.
Sorry about that. Bit of a technical thing, me dropping the microphone. But here we are, Charlotte looking to play the 1 to the left corner. Probably hold for the 3. Oh no, played through. Maybe tried to cut the 5 to this corner as well. The only problem with playing that is because with that ball over the pocket of the big one is creating opportunity for the finish for the opposition, which is Devon. So take a time, top right. Oh, overhit it a little bit, and maybe sat in the jaw, which could be not the baddest of leaves. Opportunity here just to sit it. Oh, a little bit too aggressive, I think, but Charlotte now can come up with a 3 and roll down for a 5 on the top cushion. Beautiful shot that. Nice weighted. Now just a natural roll down. Yep, beautifully played. Play the 4 down. The only problem with this, the black blocks the middle pocket, so do you roll down and play it up to the top, or have a confident and screw back? Yep. So nice. I know it's on the rail, but 2 to this corner sets you quite nicely with black in the middle for the first frame. Oh, a little bit overhit. Well, if he goes for the cut on this, he's going to go up and down. Oh, I can see this in Charlotte's bank. She's going to back it back to the middle pocket.
John's 4-2 now.
Oh, we just heard that John is 4-2. The Voice, who shall be joining you very shortly again, I'm guessing.
Not if he's playing like that, he won't.
Oh, had it quite lightly. Again, this is one of those shots, you've got to cut it and go for it. Oh no, went for the bank and hold and may have given away a... No, not a free ball. So a straight shot for Charlotte here. Oh, and cued beautifully. Well done. Even my grandmother would get this, Black. Thank you, well done. So that's 1-0 to Charlotte over Devon. So this is at, I think it's a smart rack, I believe, from Onku. I don't know the price, but they're quite cool because you get to put your fingers behind them and rack them in straight away. You don't have that back rail back sort of part of the triangle, but here's Charlotte to break in the second frame. Good split with one in the middle, one in the corner. So very open table here. There's the option of the smalls here, I believe, playing that 4 to the corner, which you've got to play this with a little bit of delicacy because your next shot could be a bit hindered. Like that. So she just overran it a bit. So cutting this 3, you're running away from everything, but at least the 1 still goes to that corner that she's playing to at the same time. Oh, hit it a bit fat. So this is Devon's opportunity, I reckon, to, in my opinion, play the 15 down behind the 3. That will, if you don't get it, but you still have a shot then on the 11. Okay, so he's tried to take position of the pocket, but hit it a little bit shallow. I believe this 2 goes through the gap, so this is an absolute opportunity for Charlotte here to finish this frame here. Ooh! Right, Devon, we're looking at the 10. Which is the blue with stripes. Now it's just putting the dots together here, like 11, 9 back down is your hard shot. But you've got 1 in the corner to help yourself, so... Willie deep screw. Yep. That's nicely played. He can roll the 14 past the 2 here and then almost set himself up for the 13 onto the 15 if he plays this right. And now the voice is up here in the top corner as well, playing with the jigger. Yeah, so this is just a nice controlled weight, roll it on. Beautifully weighted. Even if you just stun this, you head this black to the middle. You don't have to do much with this at all. Now how's John looking in that top? Oh, he's playing some deep screw here. Oh, yep. Nah, that's beautifully played. Now, black to the middle for 1-all. Well, John's played a nice little safety there anyway. Oh, whoops. Devon. He had a bit of a straight shot there and just a little bit of an over cue, but that's how the cue sports can be. So Charlotte has an opportunity here to roll these 4 balls out, which starting with the 2 as she's looking at. Possibly a little bit harder than she liked. See if you can sneak the 7 past the 3. No, couldn't do it. So Devon has an opportunity just to run this black up past this, up to this left corner, top left corner here. And in your top right corner as well on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, is John as well, the voice. We're just a bit of a battle in that middle there. Oh, lovely, Devon. Oh, geez, that's right on the precipice of falling over. Don't jump, people. Don't jump. That will fall in.
Hopefully they called a ball and play.
Well, let's hope they've called ball and play. Well, because if it falls in, game over.
Like it just did.
Like that. So ball and play has been called, so that's why it has been replaced. So if you guys didn't know out there, oh, and Nicole is struggling trying to get it on the spot.
The floor in here is actually a spring floor.
Yeah. Oh, so the person next to me was saying it's a spring floor, so if you just jump any movement, it will fall. Oh, Charlotte had a bit of a bash, and that's going to fall in again, but that doesn't necessarily the game's over. It's on the spot, and it's a combo, which he picks it up and has to play it. And be cheeky and say I nominate the 7 and play the black. But that is now 1-1 with Devon Bramley and Charlotte Williams. Alright, so while they're racking, we're just watching The Voice, John, that we're all missing. Unfortunately, you have to put up with me against Jason Martin. He's 4-2 up. And John's at the table right now. I reckon he's playing the 15 onto the 14 as a roll shot, not too hard. And we will be changing back to the main screen because this is the final. Damn, how many balls did he get off that break? Is there any left? Great break by Devon there. Excuse me. So Devon's in a little bit of a tight spot. I mean, 4 bigs and 1 small down, so 5 off the break. Oh, that's a clean shot. Beautiful shot. 13 down. We have to also commend the Richmond club. It's been an absolutely amazing week for us open. Also for the ladies, it's just been, I understand they had an awesome 4 days before. So yeah, really got to take your head off to everything, all the people that have done and everything, and like all the work. It's been beautiful here. Apart from now the snow, we might be stuck here for another couple of days. But anyway, they'll look after us. Beautiful shot there on the 3. So Charlotte might be playing this 2 and just holding just ever so softly for the 6-1 to create ooh, overhit that. But with that 2 sticking on the 15 has created a issue now for Devon. So you'd almost think you play the 10 and just sneak past the 4 and come back for the 13. And if he inclined, he could actually have a little bit of draw drag on this to pop that 15 off, or roll it enough so we can play it to the middle, depending how far that 2 is off that 15. Nope. I think he looked at his position before he looked at the pot on that one.
I'm not too sure, sorry.
What's that? What's that?
Answering that question, what teams you come to play for, I'm not too sure.
I don't know.
No.
It's a nice little set though, with the black being by the 6. She plays with Kendall again. Oh, hey brother. Did you win?
Yeah, 5-3.
Oh, man. Oh, that's a nice rail shot there. This is going to be a little bit of an interesting shot where he allows himself to be that 15. Yeah. And now you kind of don't want to do anything potting this ball with that black being in between two of the small balls. But he went for it, so obviously believed he could play with something, but he's put himself in a bit of a predicament. But here goes Charlotte. She can roll the 7, I reckon, to this corner pocket. Oh no, okay, played it to be open. This is a treetop or a Chinese cue. It sucks. So if you wanted to hear in that top right corner, the voice, the opposition is coming back. It's 4-3, so
4 John, 3 Jason Martin.
Jason Martin, so that's the opposition. Sorry, I didn't know who was playing, but come on, the voice. Nice weighted shot here by Charlotte. Basically can just roll us away with that 15 being on that top cushion. I believe Charlotte plays out of Christchurch,
Yeah,
right?
she's out of Cashmere.
Cashmere. So
Don't know what team.
So we're not quite sure they're Barton McGill. Lovely weight. Now this is the only problem here. Because there is no position from playing this 2 ball. It's a wise decision, but the cut is still on for the white now being down on the back rail by the black. It's actually just natural angle. Oh, there you go. She plays for Cashmere Ice. Oh, look, beautifully played. It was just a natural way to play that. And there you go. And Devon now is 2-1 up against Charlotte Williams. In our top right corner, while this is being racked up, we have out the voice playing Jason Martin. The Jason is on the smalls here, so he's playing the 6 to this middle pocket. Jason's actually got a quite good spread here to maybe even this up. It'll be, yeah, I know it's always 30 seconds, but some people do elaborate the time, don't they? Yeah. Oh, we're back here. This is that smart rack. Oh, going back again. There you go. 2. He's going to probably just stun this so we can play the 3 to the middle. But we will be flicking back to Charlotte's game, which is now. And here she is to break. Good contact. Oh. So there's a middle of the bunch could create an issue. He might play the 5 onto the 1 as a straight plant small. Yep. And then he's got to the 4 to the middle. That actually opens up quite a lot. His only issue ball really is the 7, but he can use that 6 as a plant. Oh no, he went to play into it, which, oh, actually, that might have worked because that angle with that 6 now can hit into the 12. Which he did, and now we can sort of draw this back. Not too much, probably hold for the 2. You don't want to go too far or else you're going to sort of put yourself out of position. Yeah, just like that. Maybe run this through, oh, it might be a bit straight to be fair. Bit of a treetop shot here. That's never easy because you always seem to overhit them. So Devon has a shot here, possibly to play the 3 up pass, but if the white ball goes past, he will play the 2 because his 5's actually blocked as well. So. That's opened up everything. So just a nice clean stun shot through this for the 5. Oh, nice. Good angle here. You can rail up the top rail, down a little bit of right hand side and play the black to where he's standing. Oh, okay. That's what we call a 9-ball shot. He tried to go 6,000-7,000 rails to get to where you needed to be. Oh. Well, he's created himself an opportunity with that black to get past the 13, but Charlotte now can roll that 15 and past the 10, I believe. This is a bit of a tricky shot now though, because he's playing the 15 will create a free ball just with natural angle unless she plays on the right hand side. So Devon will come up here now and just probably pop this just in behind that 13 on the edge. As you can see on your screen, there's a little bit of a gap. That's where you want to sort of put that black. Just like that. So that now makes control to Devon. Unfortunately for Charlotte, this is basically you've got to go for it and try and finish it. And great shot. Oh, ooh. I wish. Oh, still alive, but I call that resting the edges on the edge and far out. That creates even more of a bit of a difficult position for Charlotte here. In the top right corner, that's still going. Oh, just beautiful. Charlotte's not going down without a fault here. She's swinging like friggin' Muhammad Ali here. If you look at that top right corner, Jason's going for the big 110. And, ooh, did he just create a position? Ooh, Charlotte hit it fat. So Devon's going to come up here and have an opportunity. It's on the edge corner, so it's not always easy. You can actually hit this quite fat and like sort of double into them, because on-cue tables are a little bit tighter than most, but they are beautiful to play on. That's a beautiful shot, and it is now 3-1 to Devon over Charlotte. So we're over here at the Voices game, and I believe the Voice is on the small balls, and you can see the 7, but I'm not. Oh wait, is he on the big ones? Oh, if he's playing that way, he's on the big ones. That's a beautiful shot. So good. Oh, we're back on the break. Sorry.
It's always hard when you're trying to
Straight into it. I was like, oh shit. So Charlotte here, open table. She's nominated the big ones, or the overs. Oh, nicely planted. I think she's got pretty good weight here. I think that 14 might sneak past the 1. Which would create a little bit of, not too hard. The 10 might go to the rail, but oh, bit fat. That's all. That's a nice sort of pot to the middle. The 5 being there creates a bit of a hindrance for future reference of what you're trying to map on the table, but it's a cheeky shot here. If you wanted to play to make that 14 disappear just off the edge of it, so it opens up for your 4 and 2. No, played it straight. Well, maybe planting this in behind it so he takes control of that pocket. Oh, okay, a little bit hard. Never mind. This is actually a great opportunity here for Charlotte. She has basically all the balls in a map point of 12, 15, oh no, so 12, 14 to 10, 11, 9 back, you know, so she has it all there. And goes against what I just said. Oh, the Voice in the right corner. Is he getting close? Is he getting close?
2 balls each at the moment on the table.
I know this is our final, but we've also got that one in the right corner looking at, seeing how it's all panning out. Don't get time fouled there, boys. Oh, shot Charlotte. Nicely rolled that 9 now. Wait, it's gonna be quite alright there, John. So Charlotte will just probably, hopefully just hold, I think, for the 12. Or she's gonna run through the 15. Nah, had it too fat. Lost her line on that one actually. However, she's only left the 5, which it's not a bad result in the end. Never easy those, queuing over a ball, but look at that black sit on the 3, so this is going to make this frame a little bit more spicy, a little bit more interesting, because we're going to be stuck, I think, with a little bit of a tip for tat. Yep, that's a great shot. I believe Devon would maybe play the 4 onto the 2. Yeah. Yep, that's opening things up. So that black and 3 is going to be the crucial part of this. Oh, the voice is looking at a shot. I wasn't sure what he was pointing at, but he was pointing at something. But Charlotte here is going to probably play this ball onto the 15. And if she played it right, she maybe have even popped this 8 out. Oh no, she hit that a little bit square. Devon has a possibility here just to roll this 5 to this right hand corner as you see it. Because he has the black under control. Uh-oh. Ooh. I can tell you, it's a sigh of relief on that one. That could have been a combo. Fries and all. So, Charlotte might be being tactical here. Yep, that's nice. The only problem with that, now, Devon can play that 5 off the ball over the middle and create her ball to be a little bit more worse than it is. But he went completely opposite and opened up the black. Wow, what a shot. Oh, he underhit that. I think that was a little bit of a nono twitch on that one.
I changed just as it dropped, unfortunately.
This is a little bit difficult, because you can play this into the 11, but yeah, if you hit it too fat, that's the problem. What happens is you hit the rail first, it will create them to be open. How's our voice going, connoisseur? The man on the controls, he's the man.
Looks like we might be getting another frame out of the roof.
There we go. Just as I've heard in the clap behind me, that's 4-all between Jason and the voice. So one frame, all winner takes all, really. And that's a Hill, but it's a semi-final?
Quarterfinal,
sorry. Yeah.
The winner goes on to play Tony Rousel, as we saw play.
Oh, so the winner goes on to play, yep. That's my phone. It's out of my pocket.
The other quarter still going is Phil Bailey and Andy Hickey.
Right, so we've still got a quarter final in the main, which is Phil Bailey and Andy Hickey, and the person waiting for them is Simon Singleton. So I know a few of my friends are pretty happy at it because they brought the syndicate part of it, so of the Calcutta. So yeah, we'll just wait and see what happens goes there. But anyway, back to this. Charlotte has this a little bit interesting ball because it's close to the middle pocket. You can play this through, but with her black being on the other side of the table, it's you don't want to go in off, you don't want to be delicate. Yeah, play away with it and have some fun. Yeah, good shot there, because you put the other one a little bit into safety. Very tight cut here, but it's a natural angle back. Alright, this is the positioning here. Does he play for the double? Does he go back and get to this far right where he is queuing from and play it into that pocket? Oh no, he's short, but he can play it up and see what happens. He's got the shot to win it here. Black to this left corner, and this is to be the trophy final winner. Oh, it's rolling away from the net, but so the game is not over yet, folks. It's not over yet. Charlotte still has an opportunity to cling on. Big shot though, very big shot. Oh, what a shot by Charlotte there. So she keeps the game afloat with this black in this corner to make it 3-2. Right, this is the Voices game. 4-all. Winner takes all the biscuits to go into the semi-final of the main South Island Open Singles.
Devon, the other game is 3-2 to Devon. So we're about to cross over.
Okay. Right, back to the final. I know we always wanted to watch the Voice play, but it's pretty tight as is. But this is the final. This is what we're covering. And Charlotte just broke with a scratch. Never nice when you scratch, when you know you have to chase and your opponent is actually playing well, but I understand what you mean with the hat, but I probably shouldn't say anything because I know my opinion, and yeah, we'll keep it on the main. We're just flicking while they were racking, that was all, sorry.
Our focus is on, this is our main table.
Yep.
So I think they're meaning to keep it on the main event, which is John's game.
Oh. So no, our main table is what we use, and we just flick to the other one. But it's the main table, not just because it's the main event. And this is the trophy, which is on our main table. Yeah, trophy final. Sorry. Is that Chris Morgan from Tukuro I'm not quite sure the whole rules of it. We're not going to go into that today because we're almost through this whole massive, awesome week here. 10 days actually here in Richmond. So we'll just enjoy these few frames and games we have left. And Devon playing the 6 right now. So Devon's playing this into this corner pocket. He's actually got a nice little cheeky shot here, but the only problem is I think this 2 ball might skew off. Oh, sorry, Chris. You're all good, mate. Rich, you're wrong one.
So Jason goes through there.
So, we just heard the voice has gone down. Ah, shivers. 5-4, he got 8 balled in the final frame. Poor the voice. No doubt he'll be back here very damn soon and he can take over from me.
He might need a few minutes.
Yeah, no, I don't mind still being here, but unlucky, buddy. He could have been to his first South Island semi-final, I think, wouldn't it? Be close to it? Yeah.
He's been in a Peers final.
Yeah, well, no, sorry. But here we go, Charlotte on this ball to this corner. A little overrun, I think. She's no position on any other ball bar the Den, so this could be an interesting right-hand side play, or always you needed to play it with stun right hand side to roll through that. Also, it was always going to be a natural in-off. However, you might plate the 10 as the free ball onto the 2. Oh, Misa, love you too there, Beza. Always overhit that a bit. So this is Charlotte's opportunity here. She can get off this 10 back. Sorry, off the 10 back to the 11. That would be quite advantage.
The main flight final on table 1. Minai Amua Papanoi, Paul Blackler Woolston, race to 4 please for your final.
Ooh, a little bit flat though, but there's still a straight shot there, and be able to rest for that 14 just sitting there. Or maybe if it's just a little bit to the left side, she may be able to pop the 9 as well. So, oh, that's clean, but followed through a little bit too much. Tough shot now. There's not too much advantage of anything else apart from maybe just touching the 14 and leaving the white on the rail. So Devon has to play up to this thing off the cush. Other than that, it's kind of kakapoo, as we say. Ten seconds has been called. No extension called. Yep, that's basically all you could do, and make Devon have to play the shot. That's what Misa believes.
Up in the top corner is the flight final starting.
Right, so up in our top right corner, ladies and gentlemen, is the flight final starting, which is Manaya Moore and Paul Blackler. Well, Charlotte has an opportunity here just to roll this 9 on that 14, and this could be a hill. Ooh, that could be a little bit not what she wanted. Yeah, that gives, it's tight, you can cut it. But where's the white? It's the control you don't really have. Yeah, so you're a little bit, you'd probably be cutting this to the middle pocket, because then the white ball's safe away if you don't get it. It just gives you opportunity for Devon not to do anything. Yep, she's aiming it up right now, so. Great shot. So here we go. We are now hill over there, but we'll just quickly chuck over to Mania and Paul. This is the first frame. This is Mania playing big balls here right now, so it's probably just going to stun this nicely. Oh, we overhit that. That went in. The map's quite nice here. You just roll. Ooh, he's overhit it. So Paul comes to the table with crossing back, to the break, to the main. This is it. This is the final of the trophy final. 3-all between Devon Bramley and Charlotte Williams. And Devon's still at the table. Big decision. Does he take off his head or wear it? No, just kidding. There's a nice map, but the only trouble bowl is by the 7 with these big ones. Or overs, as you want to call them. He can rail this in, but it's probably the safer option, just to keep your options open. You can double that back to the middle pocket if you get it right. Ooh, bit short, but he may play this to the middle pocket and roll the 9 by the 4, but you're leaving yourself open to Charlotte if you make one little mistake is all, and that could be the mistake I was just including, you know. Tough shot this. Here's Charlotte's opportunity now. Oh no! Ooh, if that white was out of the way, that was going to be all the way in. So here we go. Charlotte, you have 6 balls on the table. It all aligns for you right now. You got it all going now, Nicole. All good. Yep, Mania's up there in that top right. We'll get this game finished and we'll see where we roll on to after that one.
We'll to that one until time or something comes on this.
Yep.
Because I think it will be a semi-final with the next one going on the main table.
Yep, so this is always going to be the main table, what we have here, and then obviously after this we'll have some semi-finals coming to you of the main event. Yep, Mania up there in the final. Oh, that's a great shot by Devon right there. A little bit tricky here. I mean, you can try to play this quite soft. and play it in. Oh, beautiful shot. Now you cut this 12 in behind the 6. Loose Belgium 2. Well, thank you very much for the compliment. Oh, lovely. That's a, oh, and even got the jaw to set it out back out. So this is for Devon Bramley to win the trophy final. Always overhit it. This is Charlotte. Charlotte has a chance to get back into it. Come on, people. Get in behind Charlotte and see if she can do it. Just for a bit of dramatic emphasis on the hill. Okay, she's going to play the 2 up. Yep, that's the first stage. So is this 3 going to go past or goes the 6? 6 and then 3 to the middle. Ooh, it's tight. It's tight like a tiger. In our top right corner also Mania, all those supporters of Mania, he won the first frame. Here we go, this is for the trophy final. It is the winner of the trophy final of the 2025 Open South Island Singles, Devon Bramley. Quick ad and we'll come back to you very shortly.
How to fence with smart posts. Step 1. Strain your wires or netting. Step 2. Drive in your smart posts. Step 3. Add in your dropper wire. Step 4. Pull the wire through the top hole and tie it off. Step 5. Add your electric fencing if you need it. And there you go. A brand new farm fence installed in half the time. Smart post. Fencing and fast forward.
Right, after a wee break, we are back, and this is Mania against Paul. This will be a great battle. They're very great tacticians of controlling the ball in the middle or over the pocket. So it'll be interesting to see how this is played. Like, Mania has a very, very good aggressive game. However, he knows when to hold back and just play this nice little roll shots like that.
If John comes to join you, you're probably best to move to the
I will.
other side,
Yep.
and then he can do whatever he can in the middle.
So Mania's just set himself a little bit short here in this flight final.
And we've got our 4 semi-finalists now.
And we have all our semi-finalists for the main, which is Andy Hickey playing Simon Singleton and Tony Rosell, yep, playing Jason Martin. So there's some new names up there this year, which is quite cool to see, apart from obviously Mr. Singleton. He is the GOAT.
Current North Island champion yesterday.
Yeah, the dude who travels 8,000 kilometres to play each tournament each day. Oh, Paul's coming to the table here with a little bit of an easy map, you know, a little bit of the stun to the middle, 10 up and down, black to the corner, but we'll just see how we do it.
One semi-final of the main event. On table 3, Tony Rousel, Waimea, Jason Martin, Kashmir. Can we do a semi-final on table 3, please?
In the background, we just heard the semi-final on table 3 is Tony Rozelle and Jason Martin. So it's still best of 9. So Paul.
I think we're going to have Simon and Andy game the extremely.
Paul might be a little bit straight, but I reckon he can still sort of drag it back a bit more so he's a bit more comfortable on this black, or does he just stun and take his chances on a long shot to this right corner?
Can we have the second semi-final on live streaming table 2, please?
Right.
Simon Singleton, Kashmir, Andy Hickey, Remick, live streaming table 2 for your semi-final.
We will be flicking from this. Unfortunately, Paul just snookered himself a little bit here, but we will be flicking to the live semi-final, which is Simon Singleton versus Andy Hickey.
It's easier for you to see the comments and stuff than John.
Oh yeah.
And guess who's just joined me back? The voice.
Yeah, bugger is about the only word I have.
yeah, it was.
I was playing some mean pool as well. I just couldn't quite get over. Just needed to be either in pause or just make another pot.
Yeah.
But I said to Jason that break and clear he made in the last frame was absolutely top drawer.
That was pretty stunning.
Like, if I'm going to lose a match,
we had it up here in your top right corner watching it, mate.
If I'm going to lose a match 4-all and it's the other player's break, I'd much break and clear.
Yeah.
I can't do anything about it. Just tip my hat. Well played.
Yeah, fair. But we're about to cross over, I suppose, into Simon and to the live table.
When the bulls are racked,
yep,
and somebody is in position
ready
to break.
to go. But yeah, we've got Manaya and Paul here.
Do not discount a flight.
Oh heck no.
There's been some hard-nosed pool play to get to this point. One each.
Yep, one each. Paul's one of those very, as I was saying earlier, very cagey, very knows how to hold the pocket.
Well, he knows how to just play really nuggety defensively if he needs to. I mean, probably the best viewing, it wasn't streamed last year at Invercargill, was his match against Simon Singleton in the semi-final.
I was there, yes.
That
I do recall
was,
it. Yep.
In terms of just pure grind,
yep,
and just doing everything he possibly humanly could to throw Simon off his game. That was it right there.
Yep.
He didn't quite win it, but he would have made people stand up and take notice.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it was. I mean, he's got the chance to do something that no player, to my knowledge, has ever done. I mean, he's obviously won the North Island and the South Islands, but not in the same year. But what he has not done...
in the same week.
Same week.
So that's going to be one of those unique things.
In his way, in this case, is Andy Hickey from Remick, which is a small club just outside of Blenheim.
Yep.
Probably 8 to 10 minutes drive out of Blenheim on the State Highway 6, I think. State Highway 6 out of Blenheim. Just heading west.
Right.
And Celia Bason corrected me when I said it was about midway between Blenheim and Nelson last time I spoke about it. She should know, she lives in that area.
Well, yeah. I have no idea because I'm obviously not from the South Island, so it's quite nice to travel a few places around.
Well, you're originally from Tokoroa, aren't you?
That's correct.
And then now living in
Gore.
So you've even got the accent.
I just roll it.
You just roll it. You just roll with it.
Yeah. No, I have to say the Gore because they all think
it's a fantastic cut. Did he go or not?
I don't.
He's just.
No,
he's okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Benny. It's more lucrative right now for him to fly to Christchurch than drive to North Shore. I mean, right now, I've semi-finals of the South Islands after winning the North Islands. I mean, if you knew that was going to be your bag, even if you lose, you'd take that, wouldn't you?
That was a bit of an overhit.
That is just an absolute misread there from Paul.
Yep. Yeah, Barry. Misa believes John played well too, mate. It's just unfortunate.
It was a bugger, eh? Because it's one of those where you know you're hitting them real nice and you're really feeling it.
Yeah, feeling good.
But for some reason you try as best you might, you just can't quite get that last ball in. You can't quite get that pause But I mean, it happens.
It does.
And I'm not at all disappointed with myself. I'm really happy with how I did in this tournament.
No, that's what you've got to take away with it.
Definitely.
You've got to be happy with what your result is.
Lost to a really nice guy as well. I mean, Jason Martin's a lovely dude.
He's an awesome guy, yeah.
I mean, I can't fault anything really. We're just about to cross over, by the way, when Andy Hickey won the break, or won the toss for the break.
Oh, yep.
We'll get us fired off here. Let's see if he can stop Simon Singleton in his tracks. The man's on one right now.
Well, one in the corner.
This is not a very nice rack, though. He's Unfortunately, the cue ball's been kicked into bulk, which often means you end up with not such a great first shot, because the balls tend to be towards the other end of the table.
Here we go, lads.
Yeah, fine, thank you. I mean, I get to do this. Obviously, I should still be playing, but I had a really good tournament. Can't complain. Now I get to have a few drinks with my mates. So after not having a drink all day, I finally decided, well,
Mose, you deserve
if I
it.
win or I'm out, I'm going to get myself
Cheers,
a drink.
my old mate partner. Jamie.
Ching, ching.
We went for ball.
Okay.
That's a sneak pass back. So it's still open table.
It is. Now, I can understand why he did what he did, but it was a risky ball in any case. It was a risky shot.
What was your next shot if he
took.
got it in?
Apart from panic. Probably the 9 if he could see it.
Possibly, yeah. Because he might have hit different angle. Yeah.
It was just one of those situations where you weren't really on anything. You had to try and make something, and if very good chance that something was going to go wrong.
Yeah.
Who's in the other semi would be Jason Martin versus Tony Rousel. Tony Rousel's another person whom you wouldn't have thought would get to this
out
point.
The gate. New names in these semis.
He absolutely took Kiri Michaelides to task as well in the semi. Almost like I turned, not the semi, sorry, the quarter.
Quarters, yeah.
It's almost as if I turned around from my game and it was over.
I think it was 5-0, wasn't it?
Yeah, and he was playing fearless pole, which is his
style,
his
anyway.
MO. That's the way he plays. And it rode it all the way to a semi-final now. And can he continue to do that?
Can this be a
against
cheeky
Jason
shot?
Martin? He's an incredibly cagey player too.
Yes.
There's a lot of
Very
cagey
much
frames
so.
in our match.
Yeah. No, not probably what he wanted. He probably wanted to pop it a bit more than that, didn't he? He just double kissed it. He wanted to.
If this is, I just want to go overhead here.
Yeah.
This A cuts and B could release the 5. If your MO was attacking play, I would absolutely be going for this.
Yeah.
Absolutely. This is your chance to get yourself established.
Establish it. Yeah.
Well, the other way was pointed out was to use the 15 to play the same shot. He's going to have to. He's going to have to.
Yeah. 9 now, isn't he? So.
He's going to have to get back on it somehow. But it's there if he can get back there.
To the middle of the table, can you play that 12 into that same point we were talking about before?
Can.
A bit hard. It's going up top.
That's actually
shot. A beautiful shot there.
No, he's played that extremely well. He's controlled it extremely well.
Yes.
One of those where you want that out of the way very quickly, don't you? That shot, and to have it go right because it gives you confidence for when you need it later.
Yes.
Something I like to try to do when I'm playing is you get one of those going early to really test your cueing and test how you feel.
Ooh.
I'm not sure about that.
No, that was a little bit timid.
No, I think he's trying to ghost past it, I think, so he could slap the 15 in and break the 11 out this way.
Yeah.
He might still have that shot, if he can see enough of it.
Yeah, to this bottom corner as we see on your screen.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird way to get there. I would have probably gone rail and then tried to get on 12.
Yep.
You try to get yourself just past the middle of the table, and it was a lot easier to do that from there than it is. Obviously from here you risk running into the 12 and it goes wrong.
Wrong, yeah. But he's trying this 15, I believe.
Yeah, he is.
And I just had to hit it.
Needed to hit it.
But it's still not a bad result.
Hell, he'll take that.
Yeah.
I hope he called a ball and play. I've seen that in
that happened
one of
the
semis, I think it was.
And it kept falling in. The black kept falling in.
No, it was the quarter final.
With Charlotte.
the quarterfinal of the Peers between I think either the quarter or the semis and the Peers. One of the frames is a ball right over the hole, blocking a bunch of your opponent's balls, and it fell down.
Yeah.
And it wasn't called.
Oh, it wasn't called. See, there was one just before when commentary. It kept falling in, and Nicole, the referee, had to keep respotting it.
No, that wasn't that one, because that was called, which is why I got respotted.
Yeah.
Just trying to push the black towards the 15. He really needed it closer than that, because he's given Simon a little bit more to work with there.
Breathing room.
Oh, look at the pause as well.
Far out.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to show the general overhead view. I do like it. I mean, this is my preferred view as well, Kay. You got the toys, play with them.
The top right corner still is cagey as well as in that final between Manaya and Paul.
Tell you what, here you probably wanted that to go maybe half a roll more, so we were straighter on this.
Straighter on for the little plant.
Because this is a possibility of a grind snooker behind the 11.
Yeah.
He's played at rail first. Cool. He's done so to not get the snooker, not invoke the snooker. It's a great shot. Andy will feel like he's got a chance here, though, even though you'd think he'd be second best where he is, but...
Yeah, that one on the rails is only real hardball, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, if it's still a double back to the middle at any time you can get on that right angle for it.
Just keep the cue ball in hand here.
Yep.
Oh, hello.
Whoa,
she's called a foul.
Nicole
now,
has called a time
hopefully foul. Nicole realises that Andy's at least partially deaf.
Oh, that's...
It is quite possible that she called 10 seconds and Andy didn't hear her.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not blaming Nicole in any way, shape or form, but I really hope that she actually knows that he is partially deaf, and she has made the...
I'm just a little bit...
The word for it.
Flabbergasted, to be honest. But she called it. That's what the rest of the F will do. But you're saying if he is partially deaf, well,
it's a foul. I mean,
it is a foul if you're over the limit.
You cannot debate what the referee's done there. Time foul is a foul.
Mm-hmm.
Just hopefully she knows, or she's gave Andy the opportunity to call 10 seconds. Well, when she called 10 seconds, and then he could have said, "Well, I want an extension."
Yeah, we don't know what we could have said. Yeah, because he got 30 seconds extension per frame. Well, there you go. Have you seen one any week or over weekend?
Time foul? No.
No, that's the first one I've seen.
I've heard 10 seconds called a few times, and I've myself called an extension.
Yeah.
But I've not heard a foul call on time.
No, neither. Ooh.
It's an incredibly rare occurrence in this game because of the fact that you don't see it get policed that much. But obviously this late in a tournament where you've got enough referees to have one table each, then they sweat all over it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Instead of 8 tables that they're controlling. Yeah.
It's a massive break, but nothing down.
Nothing.
You couldn't believe that, would you?
What a split.
He's absolutely poleaxed that. It feels even worse when you just hit it like that and you hit it so good and you don't get one.
Oh.
If you hit it like a bag of fecal matter, then you understand.
Absolutely.
But not when you hit it flush.
Flush, yeah, flush. I think that was like me. Every miscue I broke, I got one in.
I might try to screw this off into the black
Break
12
it out
here.
now?
Do it now.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got a bunch of other balls there if you don't get it.
Yeah. Don't look at the plumbers, people, but yeah. Oh.
No, it's not on.
No.
It's not on. He's
just sort of
left himself on a bogey here by the look of it.
Yeah.
It looks like it's almost hard up against the black as well, so quite possibly not even the 12-15 planters on.
I don't think it is. Yeah, that black might screw. Yeah, it's sort of like just be in the middle of the line of it, isn't it? Oh, what did?
I'm really not sure
what that was.
Well, he almost had no shot.
Yeah.
Maybe he thought there was a shot in there somewhere, which we didn't see.
Yeah.
I mean, who am I to know? I'm sitting here and they're over there.
But it looked like nothing, because he put himself in that position.
It just didn't look like he had a play.
No. I don't think he could get past the black to do the plant. That was the only other shot. But here we go, Simon, rolling into the 7.
Sort of could either go 3-7 or 7-3 here.
Yeah,
He's decided to 3 first. Plays that shot so well. It's almost like a forceful stun drag hybrid shot.
With the left part, yeah.
It's a shot that serves him so well.
Do you reckon those cues help that? With those
low to no deflection carbon fibre, most definitely.
Yeah, 100.
Obviously, you're getting bold into play shots like that when your cue is
so ready. It
doesn't deflect cue ball off.
Correct. Yeah.
You feel like you can play that shot without the cue misbehaving on you.
Yeah. Yeah. No, there's no kicks or wicks, and it's just straight through it.
And you also know when you play a shot like that, you've got to cue it flush.
Oh, yeah.
Because you know if you've cued it poorly, because it just either won't go in or won't get the action that you want.
Yeah. Ooh, just forced that, just past it. Kind of missed what he wanted, I think, there, Simon. But he might have got away with it a little bit here.
I think he was trying to just touch the 5 or the 14 out.
But I think because where he hit into the pocket, it hit the left side of the jaw. And so it just pushed it, it didn't have the right line that he was playing at.
Or he had too much side on it, because he did have a trace of right on it.
Yeah. But if he'd hit it middle of the pocket, it would have been right.
Yeah, I mean, obviously when you play a shot like that and you draw an arc for your cue ball, you're relying on the ball going in the middle of the pocket for that arc to be true, if that makes any sense.
Yes, it does, yep. To the viewers, yep. Oh,
bosh.
I reckon this is not on.
He's going to get a ref to watch this.
Oh,
I don't think it's a question of whether it's on or not. It certainly looks on from this view. It's just because it's going to get close to the 15 here.
No, that's fine. So it wasn't on.
It was on, he just missed it.
Oh, I reckon if he was to play that, he would hit the 15 first then, wouldn't he? Okay.
No chance.
Okay. Alright. Kapai.
It's just an Aikimo shot because of the balls being so close.
Yeah.
You're not 100% sure where that cue ball's going either, so you're having to hit it and not so much hope, but just put a good cue on it is all you want.
Yeah.
Just put a good cue on it and let
it be.
Will be.
Yep. That 9's going to be his ball, isn't it?
So play 4 now.
He's going to make this even. Oh.
That's not horrible. It's not what he wants, but it's not horrible. You could play the 11 down to just sit over the hole.
Yeah.
Or you could continue to be aggressive and try to do the same with 12.
To that, and the 5
the in or over shot, yeah.
Oh, he's hit that.
Weak.
Nowhere near what he needed to do.
That is way weak.
Yeah.
But again, it's not what he wants, but again, he might have blagged a result here. Because the 5's not visible.
And the 2, you're going to be going up here, aren't you, with the white, if he's cutting his back.
Cutting it with bottom right.
So he's up here, that's what I mean.
Oh, don't go behind that.
That's exactly what I mean. He's always going to be up here.
Well, he played it with a lot of stun, or not stun, but...
I think you can see it.
He played it with an awful lot of drag to try to hold the cue ball.
I reckon he can drag this. Oh
no, it didn't snap.
No,
it didn't snap.
At all. No.
So it wasn't on regularly.
No.
Had to sort of swerve a wee bit around it.
Yeah.
Should have gone the overhead just to show you guys, because that would have told you definitively whether it was on or not. Could just grub up here.
Yeah, grub up. I like that.
You put the cue ball squarely on the 5.
Yep. Oh, he went aggressive.
I don't agree with that. Really don't. He was trying to put it on the rail, I think, but he's just overhit it to buggery.
Maybe a bit of nerves on that one?
Oh, I would say so.
Yeah. Oh, that's not a Simon shot.
No, that's a very poor shot, isn't it? I think he was trying to put it over the bin, to be fair. I'm not sure if he was trying to pot that. But he's just hit it 50 shades of wrong.
Yeah, more than 50 shades, brother. White noise.
Double
look,
side.
Is this going to sit in front of it?
It's not going to work as well as you think it does, Andy. You just lost your cue ball.
Do you play the black? Pop the 12 out, 5?
Yep.
Yep.
Don't want to hit it too hard, though.
Nah. Just a nice sit. Yep. Perfect.
That'll do.
And then stun, black to middle.
Yep.
Well
just a
done.
trace of bottom right there to hold the cue ball in line. Just to throw the ball in rather than just pot it.
Yep. There we go. 2-0 to Simon Singleton after a really interesting KG frame. Up at the top right is Mania still against Paul.
And he's going to have to sort that out, isn't he? If the game goes nasty like that, he's going to have to get his weight right, because if you're going to play little dinky shots like that, then your weight is just so important.
Oh, it's massively important, those, yeah. That double back was almost perfect. It was just a little bit too heavy on the point.
Oh, I mean, you're kind of taking your life into your own hands playing the shot, but you know if you make it, you're any chance to finish.
Yeah, you got
any chance to finish.
Yeah.
So I mean, you take the shot when it's offered to you. Simon made a mistake, and he played the right shot, in my opinion, just didn't quite hit it right.
Yeah, and here's Andy to break.
Oh, he's lost his cue ball.
Oh, yeah.
He's got the black off the break too.
Split.
Well,
holy heck!
The 8 ball's going to have to come up behind the spot here, because the spot's blocked.
Nicole, 30 seconds. No, just kidding.
No. Well, you can't unless there's a lull in play in this game.
Yeah. It has to be right behind it in line A. Like in snooker.
Yeah. You're basically drawing a line between the black spot and that middle diamond on the top rail.
Yep.
It has to be as close to the spot as possible along that imaginary line.
Yeah. Much like it's exactly the same as any spot in snooker. Yeah.
Some tables actually there is a line drawn between that diamond and the spot to help.
Yeah. Oh,
but also to help with racking.
Yeah.
Sorry, Lani. Unless there is a lull in play or there's a break in play,
give me a cup.
That's not going to happen. Oh, it's just hung on.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean the reason why is because this is classified as the mainstream table, so this will be the one we focus on. Because otherwise you just chop and change all the time. It's not really fair.
Has he got off to 2? Yep. But you've still got them in the top right corner, as we can see.
You can still see it. It's obviously not great if you're watching on a phone. But, I mean, that's what we've got, right? I mean, it is what it is.
Better than nothing, that's for sure.
You might have got that one slightly cheaper too, so
Hmm?
you might have got that one slightly cheaper. Okay.
Someone's trying to ring me and...
So Andy's got a little bit of a manoeuvre here.
Oh, his mum. What sort of... Okay, I know why she's doing that.
She wants to congratulate you on how you did today.
No, she's here in the building. She wants to have dinner with me.
Oh, go have dinner. We got this.
I just feel like I want to... Part of me wants to stay here and commentate because...
But if you want dinner with your mother...
Yeah, I know.
I know my mother would, and Lisa,
You'd get clipped around the ear, wouldn't you?
absolutely beat, and my grandmother would even kick my ass too if I did it. Yeah, so if you want to go and have dinner, go do it, brother. I've got it.
You have to come back.
I can do the voice for you, mate.
At least if you go now, you...
I can be the interim voice for you.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
Go enjoy.
So I will momentarily love you and leave you, and by leave you I mean in Jamie Kendall's capable hands.
Oh, suckers.
And see you guys back later, guys and girls back later. Continue to enjoy the coverage.
Cheer boy. Oh, there you heard it. They've left me. And all you've got is me now. Oh yeah. I can't swear though, so anyway. Andy's got this little 4. The only problem is this black. Probably doesn't want it to go in. He even put his hand out to call the brakes on. He went to pit stop, put the brakes on. It's not a bad shot, but Simon does have a little bit of an angle here to play this onto the 15. And he's played that with a little bit of class and a little bit of position. That's quite right. Oh, shit. Phone's blowing.
I think the 9 might have won that. Not 100% sure.
We will give you a little bit of a result up in the top right corner. We do believe Mania may have won the flight, the trophy flight. Main trophy flight, yeah. Main flight, sorry. We'll just wait and see and give you the results as soon as they come through. Because, I mean, they're millions of miles away from us down here in this commentary booth, which is like in the socks of nowhere that cricketers almost tried to always be in, but they couldn't do it, but here we are. And I can't even get my helper, which is ones that make shoes. But Simon's in a bit of a pickle. That's actually a great shot because it blocks the black going towards that corner, so Andy cannot walk through it. I could be really took it on and shout out behind you and here in the background going, "Oh, who won? Oh, who won?" Oh, there's my phone again.
Just leave it on the table.
Yeah, I know. My pockets are too tight.
We'll find out.
Anyway, we'll just concentrate on this. But we will find out and give you an update, people, who won the flight. But we'll concentrate obviously on the semi-final between Simon and Andy. Yeah, I think Andy's a little bit stuckle here. That could be an absolutely gem, because he can't get past the pot, the one by the black, and the 14 does not pass the black. Oh, it might do. It's very close. However, Simon, the magician, the postman, he can close his eyes and do something sometimes, but you never know. Watch out, mothers. Oh, that's left it onto the middle. So that's actually one of Simon's poor shots. He actually makes them. Did you see that? He made a poor shot. Andy, play this to the middle. Oh, Andy, you missed that one by quite a mile. Barry, who won the Toke Bar tab? Well, I don't think I can say anything on that one because we all know who was the winner. Misa. That creates Simon a 3-0 lead after Andy had a reasonably easy black to the middle. However, look at the crowd up there. They're still here. They're all supporting. It's been a long 10 days for a long lot of people, right? You know, they've been here since Thursday. A lot of these women. Well done to all of them, and we're still here today. Some of us can't get home tomorrow because of the snow that's flooding all the hills, and so we could be staying here for an extra couple of days. So I don't mind that. That doesn't bother me one bit. But here we go, back into it. Simon to break. Big splash. They just break so simple, when you watch them break. I know those three bigs on the left have got quite clustered, but we'll see how he wants to play this. He ain't no minute. Tazza. Come on, man. Yes, he is. He can close his eyes. Oh, Cooper, my brother. Cooper from Tokoroa. You know who I am. The Muppet. Knuckles. That's simple. Simon here with a 5 through. Just rolling up nicely. Hold for the 6. Probably just draw back for the 4, I believe. There's a nice opportunity to bring this back for the 7, and then 3 up to this corner to his right where the 3 actually follows in a natural angle. Cooper, it's Jamie, you Muppet.
Paul won the flight final, not Benaya.
Oh, so we got a result on the flight. We don't have a score, but Paul Beckler beat Benaya in the flight final. Don't have a proper score, but that was, Paul Beckler is your 2025 Open South Island Singles Flight Finals winner.
We've only got the 2 semi-finals and the final to go in the whole tournament, right?
Yep, so coming into this end of this whole long trip we've been here. This semi-final, one more semi-final, and the final we're done. Done like a donkey's dinner.
The other semi is ongoing at the moment.
Yep, the other semi-final is ongoing. We're quite not sure the score on that one, but we can find out for you viewers.
Simon's on the hill, mate. While we were talking there.
Yep, sorry, we were just looking at other results, and Simon is now on the hill, and I know I have a few friends that are quite happy about this because they got Simon in the Calcutta. I know Calcutta we're probably not allowed to talk about because it's... Yep, alright. Anyway, friends got him. It's a grey area?
Yeah.
Well, okay, alright. Well, we'll retract that and saying, well, they're just happy that he's winning. Mr.
Brother Love.
Oh, brother! My bro, Brent. It's, thank you, my friend. You know I always love you, bro.
Yeah, the postman is still delivering.
Yeah. And it's black and white cat. Alright, time of the break. This could potentially put him in the final.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Well, he lost the white ball, so... Andy, you had an opportunity, brother. Let's do it again. You can do it. Oh, no, sorry, it was Andy's break. My bad. I got that wrong. There we go. This could be it. This could be, Cooper, go home to bed. You're not allowed out. It's past your bedtime.
He's a Tokoroa boy, isn't he?
He's definitely a Tokoroa boy. He's definitely a tough bugger to roll. But tell Cooper to go to bed. Go on, Brent. I know you can do it, brother. Come on, Cooper. I remember when you were in nappies, mate. Look at this. This is basically Simon making the 2025 Open South Islands final right there. Well done to the man, the myth. I'm not going to say legend because he's from England, but he is a bloody good player and great on him. Well done, Simon, into the final. Well done.
Right, quick ad break.
Oh, ad break now, and we'll be back for the rest.
How to fence with smart posts. Step 1. Strain your wires or netting. Step 2. Drive in your smart posts. Step 3. Add in your dropper wire. Step 4. Pull the wire through the top hole and tie it off. Step 5. Add your electric fencing if you need it. And there you go. A brand new farm fence installed in half the time. Smart post. Fencing in fast forward.
Well, if we want an update, we're just waiting until the main table for the final. However, the other semi between Tony Roswell and Jason Martin is 3-2 up, and he's actually could be 3-all, so this could be a little bit of a battle for a little while. However, the flight we had Paul beating Manaya 3-0, and that was for the 2025 South Island Open Singles main flight. And then the trophy winner, we're just going through the routes there, and that was between Devon Bramley and Charlotte Williams, and that was 4-3. So that was on the hill battle, which was absolutely amazing game to watch, which was you actually got to see here on cue on YouTube. So that was a beautiful game to watch. So yeah, that's just a little bit of an update until we can play this final, which will be Simon Singleton v someone else. Oh, sorry, there is another update, which is that the trophy flight, which was Gina Grinwood versus Jason Harris, and Gina, lovely lady, she won 3-0. So there's another update for you. We will be back with you very shortly, as soon as we can, to this final of this 2025 Southland Open Singles. South Island, sorry, I've got it wrong again. Here we go. I must be from the North Island. My bad.
I'll just turn them both on. Okay, then we are just moments away from potentially seeing history being made here. Simon Singleton fresh over his win in the North Islands this year. That was only yesterday, and he's over our shoulders, looking to become the South Island champion as well the day after he won the North Islands.
He must be jet lagged, surely.
You would think so, but obviously his jet lagged poll, if that's true, is still better than everyone else's to this point.
Oh, that's correct, yeah.
In his way is Jason Martin, who does represent City Club 2000 in Palmerston North, but for the purposes of this tournament has signed up for Kashmir. Of course, to be eligible to play in the South Islands, you must be a financial member of a South Island based chartered club.
Not like me, and I live down here now, so...
Well, what are you doing then?
Oh,
get yourself signed up.
Yeah, no, I live side.
Jason did beat me, if that wasn't already obvious.
You had a great battle though.
Yeah, I had a really good tilt at him too.
Yeah.
But he just bested me with a clearance in the last frame. It was 4-all, broken cleared.
But I think they're about to toss at the moment.
Yep. Would have been fantastic to see more people in this building to watch this final. It's almost like people don't actually realise the magnitude of this.
It's a national. Yeah.
Brett DeFario just behind us.
When was the last time anyone won South Island singles and North Island singles in the same calendar year?
Phil Wilkinson, I believe.
No, I don't think it's ever happened.
Never happened?
The opportunity to do so has been there.
Yes.
What with the up until recently having them on different weeks, but nobody has ever done it.
In the same week, though.
In the same week,
yeah.
We could finally see it being done.
It could be huge. This, like the travel from Auckland to Christchurch, Christchurch to Auckland to Christchurch in 4 days in a time, and then now be able to win both titles in a week.
Yeah. That would be. I don't know if anybody else
can do that. It'll never be done because I think it might be voted out next time.
I don't think anyone else could do it anyway, except for Simon.
Fair enough. Absolutely.
Of course, he's got to win this game for it to be possible.
Well, I mean, Jason's a great
Jason
player.
Martin, however, he's a
you
not just a game individual, but boy, he's got some mental smarts.
Yep, and he's got first-hand experience playing against.
Yeah, I've experienced it. Straight up.
Yeah.
I mean, he is incredibly tough.
Here we go.
And he is incredibly focused at the moment.
So
he's got his crew with him as well. Yeah. He's got
what we're looking at obviously is Jason has lost the toss.
Yeah. So he's got his wife Chelsea Martin there. Samara Meads, thank you very much, is actually Jason's sister-in-law.
Mm-hmm.
So she is Chelsea's sister.
Yeah.
I mean, he's also got his fellow North Islanders who have come up here to play in this event to watch him. Dean Garnett, the Alderson brothers, obviously their partners as well.
Hero, so.
They did.
There we go. This is Simon Bragan.
So they've all come here to support him, or will be his supporters. Simon scratches off the break first up. So we will get Jason to get first crack at the table here.
What would you believe your shot will be, John?
Just take what you can see here.
Is that too sneak past it?
Nah, I wouldn't even be bothered with that. I'd be taking the overs every day of the week, including today.
Yep.
Janet Henshaw is Simon's mother. His girlfriend Holly's also in attendance.
I just see her outside.
I just saw her not too long ago.
Out there with Mr. Adam Lilly. They're out there just in the lounge area.
So Jason, of course, as I said before, has his wife in attendance cheering him on. Simon's got his girlfriend here. It's always good to have the partners support their
It's amazing how much
players. I mean, I had my mum in the audience to watch
you
my
went
last
and had a
16
lovely dinner, obviously?
Yeah, last 16 and last 8 match. She was there to watch me.
Yeah.
As Jason unable to make a finish here, but he's left Simon with an awful lot of work to do first up here.
Especially with that 4 and the 13 blocking most.
I think the 3, if he can get onto it, will be a key ball here. The 3 and the 7, there is enough space between the 13 to fit most likely the 7 into it.
Yeah. But this is a nice angle.
And he's already he's on angle for it, so you can see the opportunity already presenting itself if he can just sidle down between the 12 and the 7.
So he's got both options here. Do you play the 5 first? Yeah. And then roll.
If the 5 goes, then most definitely.
Absolutely.
But the 7 to clear that pocket away, if you don't want to sit it there for some control, absolutely you'd be playing that, because the 3 is a good link ball to get the 4 out. And Simon's way of playing is quite aggressive, so he'll be looking to make opportunities for himself.
Yeah.
This could be interesting. He keeps going back between the 5 and the 7.
Does he roll this down just so he's on the cushion side of it and play in 7? Yeah, and then play the 7 out and through it, like the 7 out. No, he's a bit straight now, I think.
He'll want to leave himself straight if he can on 6, because that will then mean he can just roll the 6 in, and he's on angle for the 3 to split the 4 out.
Right.
He'd be triangulating in his head where he wants everything now. He's obviously got to move the 13.
Oh, he played off the 13. That's left him on the 6 still. We still can see the 6, but there's no.
But now
he's
he's chopped off his shot on the 3 now.
Yeah.
He's actually put the 13 in the road, so that shot's no longer viable for me. He'll be feeling a little bit annoyed about that, but he will know that there's always an out.
Just 3 off the 4.
Could very well be. He'll clip the 3 off the 4 if he can
clip it off. Just that edge.
Bring the 4 out just enough for that to be on. So he's already checking whether the black goes or not, so he's confident that he can make this work. But he's got to be sure that his cue ball's still nice and central to the 4. He doesn't want it squinting off to the right hand side of the table.
Oh, just too squid. That would have been worked perfectly if he got it right, because the 4 coming out.
Yeah, he played that weight beautifully. It's just the line that was wrong, but it was such good control of the shot anyway that he still managed to get a half block in. Jason's quite a methodical type player too, so if he can get himself involved in one of these really nuggety frames, and he'll feel like he's a real chance.
Yeah.
If he wants to try and stick this over the bin, he can, and introduce Simon to a different style of game than he'll be used to, because Simon will be used to more of an open game, so if Jason wants to switch it up, he can do right now.
He can pop it. Yeah. That's a nice shot, that.
He's going to remain.
No. The 10 still maybe sneak, but if you're being aggressive.
Well, there's a chance for a bit of a two-wayer here. Leave it high of underneath the 3 and 4,
and the
block
white
off
ball
the
down.
obvious pot and make him possibly play safe, because you can't really do much if you're behind the 3 and the 4. He didn't want that, and he hasn't got it. He'd be reasonably happy at the fact that he's left Simon not a hell of a lot. There might be just enough room here to manoeuvre the 4 into the pocket, because it's not dead on, but in fact it's actually more off angle than I thought, so maybe not.
It's on.
North Island pairs was Baden Jackson and Simon Singleton, so he could very well win all three of the events he entered into for both islands.
Yes.
Because he didn't play in the South Island pairs.
Couldn't.
Well, he couldn't because timing.
Yeah. Well, is that a little bit cagey?
It is, and I think Jason's going to just keep doing this for as long as he can.
Because of the position of where he is.
Because this sort of game does work in Jason's favour because of the fact that Simon has been taken away from open play, and then he's making him have to come up with the shots.
That's a good shot. Ooh, does
no,
it pass,
not
though?
really. It's not so much whether it passes or not, it's just whether Jason can sit that cue ball on the 4 and the 3. Obviously, if he's going to do that, he's got to make the 13 accessible for the shot coming up.
Yeah.
So Simon's going to have to flick off those. If he puts the 13 in a place where it threatens to be on. See, that's a pretty good place to put it, because if Simon goes towards the corner pocket bottom right of your screen, now top right of your screen,
yeah.
then he may very well leave that ball on.
Yeah. So he's going to give away a free ball here.
Yeah.
Do you make him play again?
He's already done it before I've answered.
Oh,
so
sorry, John.
Obviously, yes, would have been my answer as well. You're forcing him to come up with a really good safety here. Safety where Jason is not odds on to put a ball.
So there's no free ball. So that's opened up Simon's balls too as well. So they're in the clear now. Now it has to take a shot of that 10 to the corner.
Well, it could be 10 to the corner, it could be 10 to the middle. But what he's done very well is he's taken away the easiest shots on the table. He's left them near the rail. He's said to you, you've got to make a good first shot to get on these. Otherwise, I'm waiting to ambush you.
Yeah, you're done if you don't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Confident ball strike. He might get away with this.
I think that 4 still to the corner will go. And in Simon's nature, he will play that 4, won't he?
It's not whether it's on, it's whether it's snookered.
I don't think it's snookered.
It's just whether, if he can see both sides of it, then Jason might have gotten away with this.
That's
not easy to tell from this view whether he can see both sides of it.
I reckon it's on.
The fact that he's playing towards it tells me that it is on.
Sorry. Yeah.
Or is visible in its entirety.
Oh, beautiful.
That's a fantastic shot, though. What a comeback.
This could be for the lead in this final.
Play this with a lot of drag.
Oh, beautifully done.
And also the side just to throw it into the pocket. If it rubs off the jaws and goes in the side. So Simon Singleton draws first blood in the final here for the South Islands.
1-0.
It's a shot that he would have played a lot of playing international rules.
Oh, the other, yeah.
Using that side to just rub off the jaws, and you actually make more angle doing that.
You manipulate it a different way, eh?
You got more ball manipulation
Yeah.
to do when you can do that.
Yeah.
It's very helpful for getting yourself into or out of tight spots.
And it's a cool thing to learn.
It's a very cool thing to learn. It's one of those ones that you want to learn it when you can, and you obviously watch it on the stream, you see how he plays the shot, or at least I hope you do. You could bring that to your own game.
Yes.
If you feel it in cue well enough, you've got the time to practice it, then those sorts of things are good shots to learn.
We all wish we had that much time to practice though, don't we?
Oh yeah, there's only 24 hours in a day.
We don't practice 12 hours a day.
Black off the break, but the 7's gone and made it a little bit ugly here.
But that 12's down the line.
12 goes. Jason's breaks were excellent in our match. He did not miss a single
When we were
break.
calling your game, mate, his breaks were quite phenomenal.
Yeah, he made a ball off every single break in my game.
Yeah. He must know how to rack it.
We must know how to break it. Obviously he's found something that works for him. I hit them okay with the break, but I only got a ball off, I think, 2 breaks out of 5,
Yes,
out of 4.
correct. Yeah. So he's going this 14 to the middle. Sucked it. No, okay. This is basically a roadmap to be quite simply there, isn't it?
Yeah. You just want to get the cue ball between
Just
the 9 and the
9.
10 here and just sit nicely on either the 10 or the 13.
Yeah. Because that black will go to the middle left as you look at it, or either corner.
Well, it just depends on how far away it is from 6. I mean, that's going to be furthest from his mind right now. Spotted himself nicely on the 11. So there's his set his stall out here.
Is it the 11 or the 15? That's 11. Oh, yeah.
I think it's hard to tell.
That's
It's going to be probably going to be in the pocket soon anyway.
Who cares?
Drops it.
Do you play 12 now? No.
Well, it's hard to tell because
you know it's going to be a little bit of a cheeky ball, isn't it?
Well, it's just where the black's on. Yeah. It's probably going to tell you which way he goes with this. All 3 of these balls are on.
Yes.
It's just how do you get on the black and which is the best ball to link to it.
Yeah. I know the bro Dylan will be like, I don't know. Oh, which way? Which way? Shout out, Dylan.
Oh, nice. Oh, he's just had a massive jab at that. Dear, oh dear.
But do you reckon his arm went inside himself there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he'll be beside himself as well.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, no pun intended, but yeah. So he just cued that completely offline, wrong.
Yeah. Something went.
Yeah.
It's the best way of describing that. Something went.
Yeah. And we don't want to say his mind.
Oh, it wasn't his mind.
No.
It was just his cueing was off.
Yeah.
Similarly for here, for Simon, and if the 6 goes into the middle pockets, either of these 2 middle pockets here, then that's going to influence how far up table he goes here.
With that one going through down, play the 6 now. Like if you get down just past the 9, I think that's the only pocket it goes to is the far left middle. Yeah. Like exactly what he's done now. Oh, he's overrun it.
He's overrun it. Has he blocked off both the 2 and the 6?
Yeah, so that 6 would have been perfect if he was just about, an inch less, or an inch more.
Probably about the width of the ball less.
Yeah.
But he's on the 2, so it should be okay. And
yeah, that's alright.
If the 6 is on, it'll be on from here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's actually in front of the black, so that makes it a little bit easier to chuck in with the side.
Yeah. Ooh.
Played it well. Looked like it was going to suck into the near jaw, but it didn't.
It did, yeah.
Just the tiniest trace of
lovely.
left to ensure that it's the right side of the 3.
Nice little screw little stun for the black.
He might actually go all the way across here. No, he had the touch to just bump it in.
Simon here. 2-0. En route to making history.
The man is a machine at the moment. I'll just switch the view to change the score. Back to the overhead for the break. That'll give you the best look at the break and how the balls all behave and how they all interact with each other.
At the moment, John, How do you feel? Is there any beating Simon at the moment?
Going to be very tough.
Yeah.
I mean, Jason's going to need a shot first of all, and then he's going to need to take that chance he gets.
Well, he had a
it
chance
right
there.
Yep. And he blew it.
Yeah.
Simon put him to the sword. And that's going to be the norm if Jason is unable to take the opportunities that he's given. He may not get that many more of them. He may have to grind for every single shot he gets.
Yeah.
So when he does get them, he needs to treasure them.
Full advantage of it, eh?
Especially Simon in this mood at the moment. When he's
on
into
a tear.
cyborg mode, he's near impossible to beat.
Yep. I like that. I like that saying, cyborg. That's basically what it is, isn't it? 12-hour-a-day cyborg. There you are.
You don't get to be this good and get a chance to win both island events in the same week without being this good and this focused. Looks like the 7's on here for the unders to start us off. Already a set established. He's uglied up the 6 and the 3 here slightly.
The 4's still there. He can sort of manipulate with that, can't he?
If the 4's on, he'll probably take that and try and move them both.
Yeah, I think it's on the off angle, and the 3 might pop past the 12.
Well, he might not even want to move anything here. He might just leave himself on the 3 and naturally...
Oh, he played it off the 9.
9.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, is he cyborg?
It's almost showing off, that, isn't it?
It's like, come on.
Obviously, he wanted an angle for the 5. That's why he played it that way. He wanted to be straight on the 5, and that's how he did it. Yes, that sort of shot you wouldn't have thought of yourself, but Simon plays that sort of way anyway. Simon's got a really good 9-ball pedigree as well, and
which he doesn't play as much as he used to. The 9-ball.
Yeah, shots like that are very much out of the 9-ball textbook.
Oh, with the bigger pockets and all that sort of thing. Yeah, that's a bit short though.
Yeah, it is, but it's still on.
The 3, can he? Yeah.
He'll want to try to get his. Oh no, he's aiming to try and hit the 13 on the way out.
Oh yeah, so
he'll want to kick behind the 13 here.
He's going to play shitloads of left. Oh,
left drag.
Side. Yeah, drag.
Bottom drag.
Oh, there we go. This is Jason's chance to get back in this.
Yeah, well, he's got an open table too.
Massive open table.
Everything is. He's going to ask for the ball to be clean. Ronnie Simons is our referee.
You were about to say O'Sullivan, were you?
No, I was about to say O'Simons, but yeah, he's done so many of these games. I mean, he's one of the best in the country.
Yes,
isn't he? And the referees do deserve all of our support too. I mean, they are so essential for these tournaments.
You've got to think from Friday they've been here on their feet all week, and so 10 days.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget that the ladies came before us.
That's what I mean. The Friday, the women's first, and then us all the way through the Open.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just the Open that they've been standing for, it's also the ladies, and they've only got a certain number of referees. So
I think we had 6 the whole...
6, I think.
Yeah. But they've awesome job.
Oh, they've done a superb job.
Yeah.
Superlative in their work.
Yeah. Is this rolled down here? I think it might be playing 13.
13 for... Well, if the 9 goes behind the 3, then that's a possibility.
Yeah.
The other option he's got, because he's reasonably straight on this, he may not want to try to force across.
Yeah, just roll it.
But just take what the table gives him.
That's all, yeah.
The 9 does look like it snicks in off the 3, so...
And then that 14 to the middle. It's the only problem is with the angle to get back to that 12, isn't it?
Yeah, well, he can actually burgle this angle from here, because he's going to have to almost cut it into the rail to go off the 3.
Yeah.
Which might actually give him the angle.
Yeah.
He can also just roll through for the 14 if he wants to play it that way. Okay, so
you can burgle both angles there, you go.
I mean, you could go either side of the 6 and the 8 here.
Yeah, that's whereas Q is like play that 14 up and play off the bottom rail back up for the black, cutting the 12 into the corner.
Maybe the same corner as where the 9 went.
Yeah, no.
Past the 3.
Yeah. No. What I mean is this angle.
That's way short. Oh dear.
So if you
He's got the 3D map all wrong there, hasn't he? Yeah. He's not accounted for the depth that he needed.
So 6 inches more, he would have had an angle to come back to where that 12 was going, the black in the same pocket.
Yeah. No, it's not going to be the shot he plays now. No. He's just made an absolute mess of this. It's going to take an excellent shot here. He's going to try to put this behind the 3, or in front of the 3.
Or he's going to sit on the top of it.
That's... I tell you what, in terms of results, that's not a bad one.
In this game, that's actually not the worst result.
No. Because he's got to somehow get on the 3, and that's not really going to be possible from where he is.
No. And there's no advantage if you take the pot on of the 6 to this corner. So is he just going to tie it up?
No, he's just going to leave Jason playing
distance
as long as he can.
Yeah. But you can still maybe cut that past that 3 on the finest.
No,
you can't.
No, the 3's in the way
too much.
Thank you for
changing that. Now I see it. Yep.
So he's made the shot about as hard as he can.
Yeah, hard out.
So there's not really much that Jason can do with us. You could try to roll slowly into the right-hand side of the 12 as he sees it, but that's an incredibly tight shot.
He's missed it. Oh no, that's actually not too bad either.
I tell you what, there's a bit of pressure on Simon there.
Yeah.
Because that 12 sneaks past the 3.
It does.
If he's far enough away from the 3 might cut, and he might just cut it and try to sit it in front.
He's going to throw that anyway because you got the you may as well own the pocket.
Yeah.
Own the pocket.
That was the one. Just
no, there's
play
no
it
point
simple.
trying something else. Yeah.
Play simple.
Yeah. And so now it's put pressures on Jason to manipulate himself to, or do. No, there's not much you can do with this.
No, he's going to try and kill this 3, I reckon.
Put it right on it?
Put it on a sort of 45 degree angle.
So you can pop it.
So there's no plant on.
Yeah.
You really like kill the 3. I mean, kill it. You can't get to it to pot it.
Yeah, you're never going to. So this could be a bit of a tip for a bit.
The only potential negative to that shot is that it's near impossible for Simon to give him a free ball.
Yeah.
I reckon he's just hoping that Simon puts the 6 somewhere bad.
That ain't going to happen. Oh, well, this could be interesting. Could you play off the bottom rail and sit on the 3?
Off the side rail, you mean?
Yeah. No, the back rail and sit with the white on it, and
then
bring the 12 up to this side. You get what I mean?
Yeah, but you'll leave the 3 on. Sorry, you'll leave the 6 on.
Yeah, I know, but what do you get? There's not much you can do now.
He's just going to have to remain patient here, I think. He'll just keep doing this.
Just tap. Oh, he went for it.
Had a slash.
Look where the 3 landed, look where the 6
3's landed bad, Simon's given him the table tap as well to say good shot.
That's a pretty damn good shot.
So whenever one of the top players in the country taps the table after your shot, then it's a real mark of respect.
Yes, take that and heed. Oh, but that...
Wait on a moment.
Oh,
yuck.
What a great pot, but the result was not divine.
No, he was a little bit unlucky there. He actually hit it too well.
Yeah, it just follows through too much in the end, eh?
Just gave it too much oomph.
Yeah.
The fact that the black looks like it blocks the 12 into the middle pocket to the left of your screen.
Mm-hmm.
I was just wondering whether he might have used that. Well, it looked like a push
Push
shot,
shot.
which is legal in this game.
No,
Remember,
no,
this
yeah,
is
but-
not snooker.
Yeah, sorry.
As long as the Q-tip is in constant contact with the
Yep.
cue ball throughout the shot, it is classified
As
as a push
legal
shot, and it is a legal shot.
Yeah. Just the way it followed through, it just always makes me get a
Went for
bit.
the big double.
And
And whilst he didn't make the double, he made sure the cue ball went safe.
it's not the worst result, is it?
No, and it's good thinking too. To know that you can still go for the pot, but at the same time
Have
leave nothing or leave next to nothing.
Yes. Is he going up top? Double?
Yeah. Did he get it?
No.
Oh, I thought he had.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Simon got in our way for that result of that. But well, this is okay. I think this is pretty straight.
It is. It's long and just off straight.
So this is your cue action following through stunning. So
No, this will be a draw shot. You just got to. If you're going to play a
Just hit
draw
it.
shot, you've got to be careful you don't scratch in the
Scratch
middle
it.
pocket.
if it's straight, it's just hit.
He's just off straight, I reckon.
Oh gosh, missed that by about 8 inches.
Yeah, that's not a good strike
That's
at
not-
all. He needed to make that. For me, that was an absolute must make.
Oh, that was to make this game back to 2-1. Yeah. And
Great
Simon will just-
confidence with that. He's absolutely buried that.
will lap
He's
this up.
flushed his position.
Yeah. Well done, Simon. That's 3-0.
There's another frame where he gave Jason a clear-cut opportunity to win it, and Jason could not take it.
Yeah, that's 2 frames in a row now, isn't it?
Yeah, but the thing with Simon, what he did really well was that he made Jason play long. He made him dial long distance, and there's all sorts of things that can go wrong when you do that.
Yes.
And that's what happened. And Simon was there to mop up the mess afterwards.
Yeah. So that's the view of still our supporters here after this long 10 days. Is it 10 days, boys? Nine. Well, 10
days.
tomorrow, sorry.
But we ain't playing tomorrow.
No, I understand that. But there's
Some
still
of
the
it-
pack-up stuff and all that
Yeah.
you guys have done, and well done to all of you guys.
Some of
that have
us will
done.
be. Some of you guys will be on your way back home
Yeah,
tomorrow
well,
morning.
I
Some
don't know
of
with
you
the
will
snow.
be- Oh, yeah, good point.
We might be snowed in.
Okay.
Snowed out.
Snowed out.
Snowed out. Okay. One or the other.
Snowed out at home. Unfortunately, I've got some bad news.
Oh dear.
Chiefs lost.
Oh man.
And off.
2019.
I just got some bad news, and I
And
kind
off
of want to walk
break.
away for a minute. The Chiefs lost. What? To the Blues?
Doesn't worry me.
Doesn't
Doesn't interest me at all.
2014.
Okay, well the redemption is the wise one, but I'll walk away still.
So Simon, after Jason scratched on the break, immediately a chance to clear here
Yeah.
to get himself on the hill.
The only problem was the 10.
He's on the overs. So
Oh, he's
no.
on. Oh, unders. Sorry. Oh yeah. Oh, gosh.
Sorry, he's shooting unders, I should have said.
Oh yeah, unders is rather simplistic, isn't it?
Tell Wayne he can
Napping that
fly
dog.
home. Could do. Not sure exactly where he'd fly to, but
Oh, is he just overcooked that? Oh, he's still got the 1. He's still got the 1 to play out.
he's got the 1, he's got
Yeah.
the 3.
Yeah, I was just looking at the angle.
It's whether he wants to go back into and out of bulk for position on the 2 or the 1, or whether he wants to take the 1 now and try to get pause on possibly the 2 or the 3.
Yeah.
Because the 4 lends
Oh, that's
itself
beautiful.
nicely to the last ball
Yeah.
for the black, because it's nestled right near the black.
Yeah, that 4 line's going to always be there for the black, isn't it? So, But this is the shot. He might run a little too far, or is he going to play the 4 now?
He's thinking about it.
Yeah, he did look at it, yeah.
The thing that he might be wary of is where the 14 is as well.
Yeah.
Because
Is he going up and
the 14 is
He's going up
quite a
and down.
big ball there.
He hasn't hit it.
It's not going to get there.
No. But I understand what he was trying to do, up and down, but I think after, like you said, 9 days of pool play, these things have slowed up a little bit.
Well, what he wanted to do, if you're going to play that line, you're better off to overhit it.
Yes.
Which is probably why he's played that line. If I overhit it, I'm on the 4. If I underhit it, then it's not as good, but I'm still on the 4.
Oh, he's overcut that. Oh, look where that 3's gone. Now, okay. This is a chance for Jason just to make this a little bit more even uglier, with that 3 being cooked, in a sense.
Well, that's true. He'll want to try and get that 12 out from where it is. The 12's no good there. The 15's not easy either.
So there's double. He'll be playing some doubles there, I reckon. I reckon just have some fun, go for it.
Because Simon will, if he gets to the table, he'll be looking to exert pressure on the fact that there's now more balls that are ugly on the table. See, now he's just uglied the 15 up, so Simon will just lean on that.
He'll just play on it, yeah.
He'll just clip 3 out to somewhere where it's accessible, and Jason's got all the work to do. It's like all the work to do if he can make this 3 playable for himself.
He could though, couldn't he? Is he going to go off it to here? To the right corner?
Yeah, and he might end up killing the 10 on the rail.
See?
Or even potting it.
He had a crack at it.
Well, it was almost a free shot, that.
Yeah, well, it is, because he's got the control of where the 4 ball is, so...
I mean, it was almost a free shot, so you do with it what you want. Just don't put the 3 anywhere ugly.
Yeah.
And don't foul.
And that's not too ugly. You could have a heekoi with that thing. That was awesome.
No protests.
Oh, no. Just a conversation. Okay, well...
Lovely killing there. Something that he's going to need more of, you feel.
Oh, he has to, yeah. He's in
deserted him in the last 2 frames when he needed it the most. He couldn't kill it in.
Which he had the opportunity to win those frames.
Good.
Yeah.
I think he's going to play the bank here and try to sit cue ball on the right hand side of the table.
Oh wow, he overhit that.
Needs to bounce. He was playing that more for the cue ball than for the 9.
That 9 is now in a little bit of it's still an ugly spot.
It's better though.
Oh, it is from where it was, yes.
And it's also runnable towards the top left corner pocket, where he could make some mischief with the 8 being there. Simon just trying to soft double the 3 towards that pocket. He's kind of left it in the open instead of putting it near the pocket, but again he's got the upper hand very much in this frame, so it's just a question of making sure that 3 is easily attackable. Chance he's going to get to the table, you think, is very high, but that's not a bad first shot because maybe he can hoof that 4 out.
Top it off, off the inside edge and hoof it out, so then Simon doesn't, and then you can open the other 2 balls up, don't you? So,
well, he's going to have to take the jaw first. That jaw that is playable to him, he's going to have to take that and then slap the 4 out of there.
Yeah. Oh, he played it soft. Oh, I don't know about that one, but is it blocked? It's not potable now, is it?
No, it is potable. You can probably just grind it in off the 14 now. For me, you just had to have a go at that.
Yeah, have a whack.
That was an opportunity.
Well, see, now Simon's got complete control of that, hasn't he?
Yeah. Takes the 15 away, maybe, from being able to jam it out.
Do you put the 15 on the 8?
Maybe, but that's difficult to do because of the distance.
Well, it takes it away from being with that 4 in the way.
True.
I mean, because you've got no positive point. Oh, we'll see what he does.
He could run into trouble here with this because he's going towards the 15. Then he might move it, but he also might flick off it into the 4.
Yeah.
If he plays it with intent. No, he's done okay there to not overhit that and risk the foul.
But if he runs this up, can you runs this 12 up, does that 15 jam that 4 out, or he's going to play onto it?
He's just going to play to put it in the way.
Okay.
He wanted to kill it completely.
Yeah.
But absolutely no shot for Simon, but he's just overhit it. And this should be curtains for this frame as well. Nothing wrong with the shot that he played, he just overhit it.
Are you one for those that like filling up the pocket like that and blocking?
Only if there's no other real option.
Yeah.
Otherwise, no. As Simon, waiting for the cue ball to stop, gets himself onto the hill with Jason Martin still right at base camp.
Mount Cook's got snow on it.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know if he can get home yet.
Simon's the one getting snowed on at the moment.
Jason.
He's probably the one that got the worst trip to get home.
Queenstown, yeah.
Oh, I'm Alex. I've got to go to Alex. So that'd be an interesting trip. Over the Lindos.
Lindos Pass.
Jesus,
I don't rate your chances, my man.
I know. That's where we'll see. We'll have some fun.
Well, whichever way it pans out.
Yeah.
If you have to spend another day here, then so be it.
That's exactly right.
It is what it is.
Right. We're still here for fun and...
Yeah.
But, look at this, on the hill.
Yeah, well, Simon is anyway,
Yeah.
and the players taking a break. I think it's the best thing for Jason just to give himself a chance to get composed.
Bit of a breath, because he's had his chances. And,
it's not like this has been a faultless game from Simon. No. Simon, by and large, has been as Simon is, but Jason just hasn't been there to pounce on him when he has made that mistake.
Correct.
And those mistakes have been there.
But the score does not represent what actually could have and would have maybe could have happened.
No, it doesn't, but it does represent the way that the players have actually played the table, as it were.
Yeah, I was about to say that, yeah. But still enjoyable at the same time, mate, so...
Oh, always. Every time I get to call one of these, it's an enjoyable time.
And it's a privilege for me to even be here and do that sort of thing with you, John, mate. I mean, you're the voice, and I'm here with you.
It's just our sponsors just running across the top left of your screen. Your shout just on your screen now. Obviously on cue, the banner behind the table to not only bring us the tables, but again this wonderful stream. Archway Funeral Services.
We don't want funeral service, but we understand that sponsorship.
Yes, exactly. So Keith Thorpe coming in big with Christchurch Accountancy and Tax Services Limited, as is Kiri Michaelides with Yanni Peter Breads.
Giannis.
Or Yanni, the family of breads.
Are they anything to do with Milwaukee Bucks? Giannis? He's a superstar.
Yeah, I know who you mean, but nah, it's got nothing to do with them.
There's Simon a break. Pete's painting.
Peter Wilson there, coming in with some support, and not only that, but also the support he does for the juniors as well is second to none. Rangiora Kaiapoi Towing Services. That's Barry Jones.
Oh, one down in the right corner. This could be potentially. Oh, it's tight with that one.
The one in the 14.
Yeah.
If you're taking unders, the one could have something to say about that.
Yeah.
Oh, the degree of difficulty's just gone up about a full 5 points. So unders it is.
Sorry, my adopted mum, I'm not bringing the caravan home. You can do that yourself.
Watch this, he's going to go in for the
Yep,
kill
he's
here. He's
going
going to
for
try
the
and get
kill.
the one out right now.
Ooh.
He's made it on.
Is it?
He's made it on.
But has he got anything after? Yeah, the 6. Yeah.
6 squeezes in.
This could be it, ladies and gentlemen.
The 2's the other ball that could be a problem, but again he's got time. And he's got space around it.
Oh, that's beautifully cued there. That was just straight through
That's going to keep going though. It just pulls up short of the
Ooh.
middle pocket.
Yosh. Everyone was twitching.
Just for a moment I thought that would keep going straight into the bin, but...
Not for Simon.
No.
You and I? Yep.
Stun screw out for the 3. So this is quite possibly the ball that gets him onto the 2 here.
I think that 2 sneaks past the 15 and the edge point. No. Sorry. Thank you for changing the angle. Yeah.
You see him there just queuing up because he
to
wants
that corner.
wants the cue ball somewhere between that middle diamond on the top rail as you see it.
Oh, look at this.
You're just there.
Look at
right
that.
there.
Go back to the other. Yeah, boy.
See, it's between those 2 diamonds you can see they're just past the middle pocket towards the top left of your screen. The 2 immediately after that pocket is exactly where he wanted to be. Cap Mackenzie's dad, thank you, Frankie. Oh, he wanted that to come off the rail with something. He's trying to give it an absolute pump.
Yeah. Well, Jason,
better get your potting boots on, boy.
You've been here all week. This time is yours.
Yeah, no better time than now.
Yep, there's nothing left now.
I think the 10 looks like it goes here. There's a 10 and the 9 top left of the screen.
They both go, sorry, yes.
The 10 most definitely does.
Yeah.
I think he's just looking at it to see if both go.
Got to remember, there's always that pressure of the finals, and Simon has been in thousands.
That's better to be there than to be short.
Yeah, that's nice.
He wanted to be underneath this.
You can drag this back.
Has been because he's got all these other balls he can play position for.
Yeah. Yep.
This is the 9.
This is the shot. You don't want to underhit this.
You don't want to end up ugly on the 11 here.
That's
That's the other
right.
thing.
Yeah.
You could very well involve yourself with the 11 if you're not careful.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah,
Good.
well, that's all good. You might need the jigger.
I would say so. You want to try to leave himself as straight as he can on the 15.
That's where I'd be playing, absolutely.
11 for the 15, but you want to be out somewhere in the middle of the table, sort of between the middle of the table and the black spot.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't need a jigger. That's all right. Yeah, that's all right. It might be a bit short.
No, that'll pay.
Can he hold this? Oh, he's playing top of the ball, mate.
That's fine. Looks like it caught a finger mark too.
Yeah.
Which would have benefited him.
Yeah, it did.
Don't run into the 1.
Uh-oh.
It looks like he's playing bottom.
Yep, he's stunning this. Oh, that's all right. All right, here we go, Jace. Come on, mate. One for the...
To get yourself off the schneid here, Jason Martin.
Nobody wants a donut.
Really make it this a final.
Unless you go to Duncan. Yay!
Pumps it in. Pumps it in.
God, Jason, well done.
We now have a final.
Oh man, Carl's Jr. was going to buy for us.
Raise his hands just off camera. Somebody's listening to me.
During that break, that song went for a talk. He was talking a bit dejected during the break. That song.
Jason. Yeah. So Jason still very much alive here, although he's still got a fairly large mountain to climb with Simon already being on the hill.
And if you heard me earlier, there was snow on Mount Cook, so there's a bit of a mountain to climb.
Well, at least he's made the initial trek.
Yeah, we don't have Dunkin' Donuts anymore.
No. Let's be having that break of yours. Let's be having that break of yours. He scratched the last time.
Oh, he's had a great break, hasn't he?
Every other break's been brilliant.
Yeah.
Can he reprise that here?
Oh no, that front ball was not locked. Do you notice that?
No, did it roll off?
Yeah, that front ball was not locked to the spot.
Nothing off the break.
This could be...
Gina,
that's 7.
Gina Grimwood, I think that is.
That is Gina. Game on.
Very true. I tell you what, your well, not boy, but your fellow Tasmanian Tony Rousel, didn't he do well?
Oh gosh.
All the way to the semi-final.
Yeah.
Played a brilliant tournament. So a set has been established. Simon going for the overs.
I think that's the wisest set, because with that 7 stuck there, you can now play muck around with it a little bit more. Not muck around, but you have more opportunity with things. So he's going to play it now. That
looks like he's playing the 14.
Oh, he hit that fat.
He's gotten a bit lucky there with it re-uglying the 5. Sorry, the 7 up. The re-uglying, I like that. I'm going to trademark that.
What's that, re-ugly?
Re-uglying. It's not a word, but I'm going to make it one. I'm going to make fetch a thing.
I'll go crackapoo.
Yeah. I'm going to be like a dog trainer and makes it happen.
Yeah, no, but my Chiefs lost.
Who cares about your damn Chiefs? The Warriors won.
Yeah, the Warriors won 40-10. Up the waz.
No one
I
gives
hate that thing though. I hate that saying.
Well, don't say it then.
I know, because Royden did it, so I did it. Whoops. Go the Warriors.
Yep. Enough angle, he might be able to free the 7 off.
7 out. Yeah. Oh,
did.
Not quite enough though, isn't it?
No, but it's better now than where it was. He's actually got a couple of shots on it. He could try to double it.
Yeah. Does that sneak past the 10 on your other view?
No.
Oh, no, it doesn't. No.
That changes the complexion somewhat, because I thought it did.
Yeah. Was he playing into it?
No, he's just going to put it in the bunch. No,
yeah.
Good call, Jamie. I didn't notice that.
That just locks up the whole frame.
One of the few times where I don't notice something that someone else draws to my attention.
Well, can I take a high five for that?
Yeah, no, you can have that.
Oh, thank you, my brother.
You deserve that.
Yes, we will be doing the presentations the same thing.
Presentation will be live streamed as well after the completion of this final.
Oh, can't wait.
Nearly 300 of you viewing, so again it's been a magnificent effort by you, the viewers, to log on, give us our full support. We rely on your service to make this stream the best product that it can be.
Thank you, we love you.
You are an integral part of that. Never let a bad word be said about you.
Not on air, anyway.
No.
Yeah. How is he going to get this out?
Probably off the 11 right here and now.
Right now? He's going to deep it.
Confident that he can stuff this into the middle pocket. He's just got to not hit the 4.
Oh, he missed it.
He hit it too well.
He clean, eh?
He tried to hit it maybe with a trace of side to get it to gear into the balls. Or if not, then he just misjudged the angle or the pace.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you hit it a bit harder than you should, then it widens off the rail.
The angle wrong. Yeah. Well, that's not bad. Well, Does he have a cheeky double at the 7 and screw the back so he can't?
That's what I'd be doing.
Yeah.
Just keep him in there for a bit longer, make him work for
he's
these.
not playing the double.
He is playing the
He
double.
is? Oh, yeah. That's actually a good shot.
Doesn't want it on the rail. That's not a fantastic place to leave it, though.
No.
This gives Simon a bit of leverage here. That ball being in a bad place, he can actually maybe use it to his advantage. The shot that he otherwise wouldn't be able to play now maybe becomes on.
Do you play the 1-up?
Well, you could, but if you leave an angle on the 9, then Simon can use that and break these balls out.
Over here, eh?
You need to cut that angle off if you can.
Yep.
If you're looking to play defensive here, then you need to not leave Simon any angle where he can get a split, which is not going to be easy from here. He almost needs the cue ball to end up roughly back where it is.
Yeah.
Or he needs to basically bury it on the top rail. The bottom rail of the table.
Yeah, what we see by the score. But he went for it. That's going to open.
That's going to give Simon the chance for the split here.
Yeah.
He's going to have a chance at a split. He is calling a lot into play here because this could go very, very right, but it could also go very, very wrong, and this is where he needs to know exactly what he wants to hit and which ball he wants to hit. Yeah, see, it's gone wrong.
That went sideways.
He wanted to hit less of the 10 because he didn't want the 10 deflecting that way. If he'd hit less of the 10, then the 10 would have gone towards the middle of the table and the cue ball would have maybe tracked with it.
Yeah.
And then he would have had a shot somewhere.
So now, do you play for the free ball? Like play it just in behind the blue to the blue? Well, he played him behind it. Whoa!
Tried for the back kick. He tried to play for the back kick.
What do you call it? A hopawari?
Yeah. Well, he's using the fact that he's 4-1 up too.
Yeah, well, you got to. Yeah.
If you don't have a 4-1 lead in a race to 5, you wouldn't try that shot.
That was a full-on hopawari.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks like an absolute genius if it pans out.
Man, and look at the position on the black.
Yeah.
Huge.
That's why he played it. He was confident.
Yeah. And made an L reaction if it went in. But no, not about a hopawari, but yeah.
He's going to try and leave Simon safe here.
Yep.
Good shot.
Good shot. Apart from where the 4 has landed. But
4 and the 7 have now married up, but at least the 2's there for him to maybe use to uncouple them.
Yeah. Does he bank this to this left corner where he's standing and run down?
Well, he could try to bank it in the corner bottom right of your screen, or he could
where
try to
he's
put it in
standing.
the middle right of your screen as well.
Yeah, that's the corner I was calling. Oh,
that wasn't going. All the people think
good
he was
effort.
robbed there. I don't believe that
I don't think it was
in.
going. I think it was hitting short, like top rail.
So now Jason, if he's smart here, can use the 10
As
being there
own ball,
to his advantage, much
as a
like
saviour.
Simon's done to Jason in the few frames before.
Correct.
He does need to get deep on this though, because he wants the cue ball more up the other end of the table. That's where the dance floor is. That's where all the balls are.
That's where Elvis is. Oh, is he going to be short? No, he got the 6 though.
He's not set on the 4, is he?
Nah, you can see the 6 surely.
I think he's okay.
Ooh,
It looks like
tight.
it's almost touching.
Yeah.
Imagine if this was touching and he can't see the 6.
You have to just touch the 4 and get it away from the 7 now, don't you?
If the 6 is on, then
yeah,
it should be fine.
Yeah. Has he got touched it?
Tried for the split.
Oh,
got it.
Nice. 4 to the
4's
middle.
on. This will be the go.
That's a good shot. That's a great shot.
Probably stick with the overhead actually, because that gives you the idea of the shot.
How tight this is.
He's got enough to play here. He's got enough room here.
He's overhitting this. Why do you
Hit it
play
well.
it? Oh, 7 up, 2 down.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be taking the 7 now, unless you can get into a spot with the 7 where your cue ball's running back towards the 8.
Yeah.
Because that would be your safety as well as your potential pot.
Yeah.
So he's got a decision to make here. Does he risk most of it here, take the 7, which it looks like he is doing?
Just a nice stun shot.
Yeah, just cue it in.
Yeah. Oh, he
hasn't though. He hasn't though. He's missed it.
This could be it.
It could be an ouchie.
This is a cut, and Simon doesn't back away from a cut to a corner.
No, he made a really good one earlier.
Yes.
This is a higher degree of difficulty than the one he made before, but he's still. You very much back him here.
Yeah. It's just naturally down. Don't have to do anything, just hit the cut at the 10, where the 10 is.
No,
Oh, he overhit it.
He's chunked it.
But it's now, what, for Jason here.
He's tapped the table because what he has done is, even though he's missed the cut, the cue ball again, he's put it on a string. He knew exactly where it needed to be to give Jason the hardest shot possible despite missing.
Yeah. But even if he takes his double on and gets it, there's no pot on.
It might ram out.
Or off the edge, you reckon?
Well, he won't know until he has a go at this.
This is big shot. Oh, well.
That could be the last shot he plays in this final, and it would be a shame because it was not a bad effort whatsoever.
So Simon walks up to the table with this ball.
Okay, with the 2 being there, do you go between the 2 and the rail to the right?
Yeah.
He's playing it with inside, so he's going to go to the right of the 2 here. Well, that was the idea, but he's run straight into it.
He's not robotic.
He didn't. I don't think he wanted to scratch. He wanted to avoid the scratch.
I thought the gap was there, but
well, the gap was there. He just needed. He just needed to pick it better. But he decided to go the other way and just try to thin it in.
It's all right, lovely. You can do it.
This for the title, though. Nevertheless.
No,
he's undercut it.
Oh,
he's undercut it. He's given Jason another chance.
The final stays alive. Can Jace crack this too? This is a big shot.
Right, Jason, what have you got? Probably the 7, to be fair.
Nah, he's going to crack this too and stun and hold and get around it and get the 7 in the corner. I'm dreaming, but we'll see. Bang!
Big shot! That is an absolute thumper.
Duduk.
Just needs this one now.
Yeah, just take your time. Oh,
got it.
Here we go.
Hello. Wait for it.
Everybody's not talking. Wham bam.
It in.
Thank you, ma'am. That is now a 2 to Jason.
Just staying alive by the skin of his teeth, but at the moment that's enough. He can now exhale.
Woo!
Are we going to see? Are we going to see?
I'm watching the delay on YouTube over there, so that's why.
Are we going to see potentially the greatest comeback here?
Imagine that. 4-0 down.
4-0 down, you're dead to rights.
Against
all the way back to win.
Cyborg is what we called him earlier.
But it is Simon breaking, and
yeah,
if he can keep this cue ball in hand and ball off the break.
What we just saw, Simon had a few little Hippikikipi's there.
Oh, he's scratched off the brake.
Oh, here we go. This is something new right now.
He hasn't squared that front ball up. He's just kind of curled it into the middle pocket off the front ball.
Right.
Thank you,
There's a bit of
Terry.
pressure here.
That's much appreciated, Terry. Thank you.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I'm just honoured and privileged to be able to do it with Johnny Boy. The voice.
Play the plant here. Take the risk, play the plant, or do you play the 9? Moving it towards that side of the D tells me he's looking at the 9. Because I reckon the 14 fights through that 2 and the 3 to get to the 13.
To the 13, yeah, I completely concur. Oh, he played it into it. So 14 will go to the middle now, though. Yeah, it will still go to the middle. That's the only shot you've got.
Yep. No, that's fair, though. He just doesn't want to get tangled up with 15 and black there if he does that.
But
because the natural roll is towards the 15.
That'll go, that 15 will head towards your 13 as well. If you hit this right.
Yeah, but you've got to sort of hit through it and you...
Yeah, but it'll just pop the black, won't it? And it'll be jam. See? 15 on the 13, isn't it?
I'm not sure it goes. I think the black might be in the road.
Okay.
If there is any separation, that will go. I'll tell you that right now. The black may just be crossing paths with
but
it.
You can still play off the edge of that 3 then.
You could.
Yeah. Or play the 10 now.
Cuts as well.
Because the 15 may go to this middle pocket from the backside.
Well, he's got a bit of latitude to play the shot with the 13 being there.
Yeah.
Because if he misses, it's not the end of the world. He'll be disappointed because it was a chance, but at least he's made the block.
Yeah.
Simon's got to pot all of these balls. Those 3 balls that are there, the 7, the 2 and the 3 now must go in the other pocket.
Yeah, if he gets on that high side where those 2 in the pocket and that side of the table, he can have all 3 balls in the pocket, can't he?
Yeah.
It's just stun, draw back.
Yeah, but therein lies the difficulty.
To get to that point. Yeah. Oh, he's playing the 5. I like this. I actually quite like that. That's not a dumb idea.
I don't think he liked it.
But I didn't hit it hard enough.
He didn't like it because I think he's left the 15 still on.
Oh, but you still got the 10 down on there, can't you?
You can, but you're running. But you're running away from your work if you do that.
Well, if you run the 10 down.
Yeah, your cue ball's running away from everything.
Towards the 5 again, yeah, but I think that's all he's got.
Nothing doing. Nothing doing. He does have multiple angles of attack for that pocket now, but...
Yeah, but if you get on that side where they are for Simon, it could be hills.
Well, he's got to get himself there,
into that position, yeah. I mean, he's had his opportunities and he's dropped 2 frames because of it. Is the pressure and the tiredness getting to him?
Hello, he's made the 6 more on here.
The 4's on too if you want to look upstairs.
Well, the 4 is probably the best ball of the lot to play. He's going to lay up again, though.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Try to make the 12 less accessible. A couple more rolls and that would have been achieved, but...
Have you noticed though, Simon's attacking prowess has dissipated a little bit over the last couple of... He's just sort of gone a little bit retracted.
Well, the frames haven't been there to finish.
No, well,
when they have been there to finish, then...
They both had them to finish.
The last 2 frames, when he's had the chance to finish, he hasn't taken it.
Yeah.
Could be possibly because of the fact that Jason's forced him to play a more defensive game.
And we call him a cyborg, but maybe the batteries are starting to run a little low.
Well, in all sorts of ways. I mean, remember how much he's had to do to get here.
Yeah.
Not just this tournament, but in the North Islands as well.
The whole works, yeah. I know, I understand that. I had a conversation with him earlier. I'm going, man, you must be running flat. He's like, nope, I practice 12 hours a day, so this is all right. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, good on you, mate. You're cyborg.
Well, the thing is, it's more the travel as well. The fact that you're having to reset yourself in a different city.
But it's not, at least it's not a time zone.
Yeah, I mean, you're in the same time zone, so that helps.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's only, 2 hours in a plane?
Not even
From
that.
Auckland to Christchurch, hour and a half? Yeah. Anyway.
So the referee, Ronnie, was on Jason's case about his timing there.
Or did he get a time call?
No.
Oh.
I think he must have... He gave him the 10 seconds, but nothing further.
Right.
Just a few people being a bit rowdy at the moment. I was wondering whether he was looking back at them.
Just blame the band. They're Irish. Oh, he might be... Oh, he got through.
Somehow found it. How did he get through there?
The only problem now...
It's almost as if the ball's parted for him.
Yeah, there it's the Red Sea.
Yeah. Good shot, Moses, in that case. Right. I'd try to squeeze this in the middle, you know.
You have to, eh? And
drag. Just a wee bit of bottom.
Do you reckon
just a wee bit of bottom or a wee bit of
If you go to the other view, does that black pass the 7? No. So...
Okay, so maybe you might have to go into them.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to go into these balls. Put it in the corner instead.
Pop it, yeah. That'd be interesting. Well, we all just saying everyone's gone quiet, so I think we better go quiet.
You want to catch this half ball to flush here.
Yeah, so it goes that way. What a shot, but unfortunate result.
With the black, he's still...
Just touch it.
Or you could touch it.
Just touch it. And make Simon have to work it. And we all know Simon can work everything, but what else are you going to do from there?
Just wondering if it might back. Oh, he's not going to try to play billiard, is he?
Go back.
I don't like this. No, he's not playing it.
That's what I would have done. That's all you got.
Well, you can just hear him as he left the table. He was just so disappointed.
Oh, but what a great shot to play, and unfortunate result was basically it.
I don't know if the 7 passes the black into the pocket with the 6s.
I think it may do, bro. Looking at from, because I'm on this side of your computer screens that you have here, which is a great setup.
Also, you've got so many balls around that to affect
a different
a split.
Yeah, but what else did Jason have?
Well, nothing. Yeah. That's the thing. But the thing is that he was reduced to playing this shot. Yeah. So now he's just moved it out of the way. So they're all on for him now.
This is Simon's history-making great clearance.
Just got to sew these together.
But that five can be a little bit tricky.
It can, but if he gets on it nice and flush early.
Oh, that's short.
He won't play it now because the 4 and the 7 are in each other's way.
I think he's kind of sconed himself here a little bit.
No, he's fine. But he's got the opportunity to run through the 4. Run through the 4 between the 8 and the 7 and come back out.
He's on the shallow side of the 4 though, isn't he? So he's going to have to stun this. Yeah. So he was on the shallow side. So this is the shot.
Yeah, now it's the 5.
Yeah.
Because the 5 naturally links to the 7 this way.
I mean, when it was shallow, so he was on this side before the pocket. But, well, yeah, okay, we can iron it for you too if you want, brother. This is a tough shot.
Just taking the finger marks away so that this doesn't deviate.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Made it.
Here we are.
Look at the reaction as well when he walked around the table.
He had a little bit more confidence in that swagger.
it's the knowledge that the job is very nearly done.
Yeah.
He
For
just
a
needs
history.
to play,
The history.
pot 2 more balls.
The revolutionary. that's a Seth Rollins thing.
It is, and this is now for the final.
Yep. You all yours there.
Simon Ronnie just taking the ball away. This could be history right here and now. We are all here to witness it. Simon Singleton, North Island champion, and now Simon Singleton, South Island champion for 2025. Well done, that man. What a player, what a stayer, what a game.
Player, also to watch, wasn't it, John? Go to the crowd, they all enjoy it, but that's history making.
Oh, it is. I don't know.
In a week.
I don't think anybody else would be able to do that, what he's just done.
Yeah.
Honestly.
No.
It's just such a special occasion to witness.
We obviously didn't get to really witness the North Island side of him, but this down here,
but we got to see him complete the double,
in a week.
And even add to that the pairs that he won with Baden Jackson.
Yeah,
for the North Islands. It's 3 from 3.
Yep.
I mean, the man has just written himself down as legendary. If he wasn't already so, he is now.
Oh, he is the LeBron.
Sorry?
He is the LeBron.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
It's generational talent.
Yeah. And Phil Wilkinson's the GOAT, isn't it?
Well, he's the Michael Jordan, isn't
he's the Michael Jordan, that's what I mean. But, the way he's going, if he can do it 2 in a week, he's going to catch Phil.
I think that's Holly just near the camera there. You can just see her now.
Oh, it's Mr. D right there, yeah.
It's his girlfriend Holly there, just to the left of middle of the screen there.
She's the one that's doing all the booking of the flights.
And she'd be a massive help for Simon as well, in terms of just keeping him grounded, keeping the support going, making sure that he gets to where he needs to be when he needs to be there.
Yeah, hard out.
But Jason Martin, let's not forget about him. Yes, this has all been Simon Singleton, but
Jason
Martin,
well done.
What an effort to come down from the North Island to play in the South Islands and make the final.
Yeah, mate.
And to also get to the final of the pairs as well with Dean Garnett.
Garnett, yeah.
What a tournament he's had. He ought to be proud of that.
Adam, get your head out of the rig.
I really do hope that he's proud of what he's done, even though he's come up short twice.
It doesn't matter. That's still a massive achievement, man. That's crazy. That's cool.
Well, you have to beat everyone else to
get there,
to get to the final.
Yes.
Yeah. And hopefully that will get him and his crew back here next year, back into Christchurch. It will be Kashmir next year.
Yeah.
And possibly Invercargill the year after.
Invercargill is the Nationals, though, in October.
Yeah, but 2027 South Islands could very well be Invercargill at this point.
Right, nobody else putting forward? Yes.
Not at this point.
Yes. I understand what you're saying. But, I mean, we've still got this year to finish off. We've still got the Nationals in Invercargill.
Yep.
At Clubs New Zealand.
And that will be fantastic to watch.
Yep.
What happens between now and then, we don't know in terms of players who will play. Obviously, you find out as well, with Invercargill being where it is, how many of those players will make the journey from where they are to there. Lovely club. Only problem against it is the geographical isolation.
Hold on. I've travelled all the way up here to Christchurch.
But I genuinely hope that
people.
People from the North Island and from the rest of the South do travel to Invercargill for the
Auckland to Invercargill is one way now.
Well, I really hope that people actually make the trip, because they will find that it's well worth it. Simon Singleton just there with Brett Faria, but Brian Stewart, you've got a big task ahead of you organising the Nationals this year, but showing that he can do it, him and his team can do it.
He'll have the help. So we've got a prize giving now.
We do indeed. But again, over 9 days of play, we've had some spectacular pole, and most of you have been there every step of the way to watch champions being made, to watch everything happen once again.
I was even doing it a little bit English.
I struggled there to get on the line. God,
So hopefully you North Island crew have gone to watch this. I know some of you have made comments.
Yeah,
I really
come on,
hope you were
guys.
here to witness this.
Get down to the south, mate. You can do it.
Well, the Richmond Working Men's Club's just absolutely, they've poured it on for us once again, haven't they? They've been a brilliant host club.
Yeah. And Invercargill will do it, the Nationals as well, and and Cashmere for next South Islands. But we have to understand what the dates are going to be.
Yep.
Because maybe are they going to be the same week again, or are they going to be separate weeks? Because nothing's been changed on the whole. Can you play both and blah blah blah.
Let's not open that can of worms again right now.
Yeah. Too late at night.
Let us just savour the moment.
Same thing as Simon Singleton winning.
Well, let us once again reflect on a tournament.
Oh yes.
Well played. Another success here.
Oh God.
At the South Islands.
Before the snow hits.
Yeah, we've been blessed with this opportunity to bring this to you. On cue, we've been faultless in the way that this has been done. Paul Shivers once again. Thank you so very much for 7 to 9 days that you've been here. To actually 5 days, even 5 days here to be here all day, basically for 5 days, to bring this all to you it's a massive undertaking. And again, he's been unwavering in his support of Q Sports, despite not being a player himself. But I mean, need more of Paul in and around to make this more possible everywhere else. So once again, thank you very much, Paul.
Cheers, Paul. Cheers, brother.
It's been an absolute honour and a pleasure to do this again with you. So Tracy, Andrew, tournament control. We will now hand you over to her.
We also have to say thank you to John.
Yes, from me, the voice, John Saundercock. Get home safe, please do. Snow, rain, hail, whatever it is. Don't do anything dumb, don't be a statistic, don't drive home intoxicated. We all want you back here playing these, we want you to watch.
Love you, Ming.
Thank you all for watching. Ka kite anō. Until the next one.
he was going. You guys are in there, finish it up. Right. We've lasted 9 days. Well done. We've got a fabulous team here at Richmond. And I want to personally thank Tina, Kat, Tab, Jen and Shirley for all their hard work on getting this done for 9 days. We've got awesome referees that have been on their feet for 12, 13, 14 hours for 9 days. So thank you to the awesome referees. Thanks Paul for streaming, on behalf of 1Q. Bar staff, cafe and restaurant staff at Richmond, and also the van drivers that have been doing pickups and drop-offs. Thank you everybody. Right, the team results. I don't know if I was supposed to do this morning, but I'm doing it now. Third was Woolston on 244.91. Second was Richmond on 279.89. And the winning team for the team event, Cashmere. They might cheer up now. Who's in the team? Tony Blair, John Pitcorn, Greg East. Do you sort of know who's in the team? Oh, I'll have to have a look at the computer, sorry. No, you get nothing, it's just free. Oh, Ruben Bates. It's on the computer if you do need to see it. So. Right, we're going to get on with all of this trophies and medals and prize money. Trophy flight semi-finalist Crystal Lee Jane.
Yes,
Semi-finalists for the trophy flight, Katrina McLean. I think Devon's getting this. Yep, Devon's been nominated. Trophy, here's the trophy. Quarterfinalists for the trophy, Willie T. Kahu.
Up to Willie.
Wayne Palachi, Hokitika. Is anyone from Hokitika still here? No, Carol's gone. Awesome. Graham Carr, quarterfinalist.
Adam, get ready. Adam, get ready.
Trophy event, it's always a character that had in the even if it annoys the shit out of us all. Penny Noon. And an awesome final for the trophy event. Runner-up, Charlotte Williams. And the winner of the trophy event, Devon Bramley.
Cheers guys for the long hours. Big ups to Charlotte, played me. And yeah. See you next year.
Championship flight quarterfinalist, Les Mitchell. And the winner of the championship flight, Paul Blackler, Boston.
Well done, champ. Cat, do you need those spare batteries?
Yes! Tristan, do we have any batteries? Tracy used them.
Tracy used them. Cat, go get your handbag. Batteries.
Not run my batteries anymore. That's my USB shit.
Oi, Johnny, get over here now. Hurry up.
He wants a photo.
Alright, we'll start again. The championship, last 32, Jason Cashmere. Some of these players have already grabbed their money because they were too impatient. Now they don't get a medal. Craig Roberts, last 32. Sam Hopkinson, last 32. Amateur David, last 32.
No, you speed it up. Please speed it up.
Eamon Blessed, last 32. Patrick Cowan, last 32. Dan Bowen, last 32. Steve Alderson, last 32.
Put on the bar, Stumpy. Stump, put on the bar. Early a shirt. Early a shirt.
Brett Faria, last 32. Alan Robertson, last 32. He's not here. Tim Shanahan, last 32. Mark Watson, last 32. And this one here, he was impatient, he wanted his money. Now he won a medal. Adam Lilly. That says last 32, Adam. Righty ho, last 16 in the open singles. Predator group.
Peter, speak. I'm sure got one of those decks. Speak. Up the goal.
Does he want to speak?
Gary Alderson, last 16. Dean Garnett, last 16.
Put it down.
Mustafa Gold. Last 16, Ruben Keats. Last 16, Adam Gaff. And this one's another one of the impatient money ones. Jojo Coleman.
Big smiley one like Adam.
The quarterfinalists in the Open Singles Championship, John Saundicott. Phil Bailey, one here. Chris Gary Cashmere.
Gary was great. Good on you. Good on you, Golden Joey. Please out, fat bastards.
The semi-finalist, Andy Hickey, he's taken his money, he's heading back to Blenheim. So the other semi-finalist, Tony Rizal,
need more batteries.
My rate's got flat. Right, please, get ready for that's better than first hit at the beginning. Can't wait to get there.
And the runner-up of the South Island Open Singles Championship, Jason Martin, Upper Cashmere.
First of all, congratulations to Simon. He did the North and the South in the same week. A lot of people said it couldn't be done. He proved them wrong, and well done, Simon. Too good. And second of all, big thanks to the people that are out there riffing and brushing tables, Ronnie and his crew. They go unappreciated. It's people like that that make the tournaments run. This lady here, I'm sure she's been here for 2 weeks. Put your hands together for those people, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, the Richmond Club. Great venue. Thanks very much. I'll let Simon have this.
What's better than
And as Jason said, I don't think it's been done before, has it, Simon?
2023.
Oh, 2023. A day apart. North Island champion and now the South Island champion. Congratulations, Simon Singleton, 2025 champion. We're going to hand over this shit trophy to Simon. But I have got the process and the authorisation from Club New Zealand. We're getting a new trophy. I've just got to go and find it.
Can we get anyone without Chris Hughes' name on it?
Well, if she gets a new one, don't get a new one, that one's fine.
No, thank you very much. Yeah, sorry I haven't been here all week. Massive shout out to these guys. You know, Jojo, so you had a bit of experience of doing it the other week, just the 3 days, and these ladies have been here for 9 days. But it's not just that. Another thing that we've learned from the Super League is that it's actually weeks and months in preparation, and as a group of individuals, we're all pretty useless. Texting, you know, 8:30 start, what time do I have to be there, what's the dress code, all the questions that these guys have to deal with, all the texts, all the messages, so massive hand to all of the team that's representing. Big thanks to all the sponsors. I'm not sure who the official sponsors are, but in particular Darryl Chambers, who again, through our experience with the Super League, we've come to learn exactly what he does, which is far more than he should, and we should all be very, very lucky that we have him. It's incredible coming back and obviously setting up the arena and just, yeah, it's amazing how much he gives back to our sport, and Christchurch are very lucky to have him. We're all very lucky to have him, so thanks to Darryl and Amku and Sue, obviously. Jason, great effort, mate, getting to the final. Couldn't let a North Islander take the title back. Ryan tried as well, yeah. No, great effort, mate. Top player, and yeah, you had some good wins today, so good effort, mate. And then, yeah, just a little backstory, obviously, what's happened. Since COVID, there's a group of us that have been doing this every year, Norths and Souths, 2 weeks off work, and we're all really good friends from that as well. And we really enjoy it, and over the last few years, obviously me and Adam and Brett as well had some good results up north, and they put a remit in last year to stop it from happening, and it was a landslide loss, and then the club up there took it into their own hands to just try to clash the dates. And when they did that around December, I noticed that they didn't do it properly, and there was a little window of opportunity. So it was around Christmas time, I looked at flights and it was $99 return for the flight, so it was cheaper than a nice accommodation in Auckland. So I just booked it and I kind of forgot about it a bit, and yeah, and everything kind of fell in place. And then from then, it was just, I struggle for motivation these days to practice, and I know I like to say that, whatever, but Holly will back you up, like, and having, like, seen, having the opportunity to do something that's never been done before or never been attempted, to do 2 in 2 days, kind of turned me on a little bit. I was like, ooh, want to hit the practice table. But then we were so invested with the Super League that just didn't get time. And the Super League was a massive wake-up call because I struggled massively. So I flew up to Auckland the next day. I still haven't been home since the Super League. Spent a couple of days with Holly and then practiced non-stop with Matt Edwards, and practiced more in the last couple of weeks than I have all year. So, and then did a little trip to Palmerston North in the middle. So I really need to thank all these people that have helped that. So Matt Edwards in particular has been brilliant over the last few weeks. The crew from Wellington and Palmy, so the Meads family, Stumpy, Tristan, letting me stay and taking me up to that tournament. And then Steve and Julie, who let me treat the house like a hostel. Just swan in for one night, don't even see them, and then leave again in the morning. So thanks guys, really appreciate it. Couldn't have done it without all the help, and yeah, I can't believe I've done it. Yeah, like I just said, I don't know how to get drunk or go to bed, but the upset's about quarter to 4 this morning after a long day yesterday. So yeah, really, really proud of this. I don't think it'll ever be done again because we'll never have the opportunity to do it. So yeah, it really means a lot, and as you could see in the final that I kind of struggled to get over the line, and Jason obviously was a good player putting pressure on, and it was hard. So yeah, thanks guys, and yeah, let's go party.
Howdy ho, enjoy your evening, safe travels home, and
Toast to Simon Singleton.
Toast to Simon Singleton.
Yeah.
Thanks, team.
Thanks.